a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Here's Levine. Goes back up. The rebound by Allen.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Off the left rim and out.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Mitchell. Okoro on the wing. Allen with a screen on Caruso. Back to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Shot by Levine, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Inside, here's Vucevic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Nice D from Vucevic. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And here is DeRozan. Now here's Vucevic. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Ball against Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get off a shot, and Allen gets it to go.
With an over 9-foot standing reach, Allen can go over you, around you, however you want it.
Pass to Vucevic. Caruso outside. Levine with it. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Caruso. Mobley, no good. And here's Chicago, trailing by 4. DeRozan against Mitchell. Pass to Vucevic. Outside Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
And it's Mitchell, the miss for Chicago. They've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. DeRozan outside to the paint. Here's Vucevic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What I love about Vucevic is he's aggressive looking for his shot, which draws the defense's attention.
And it's tied up with that one.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on ball. Mitchell up top. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top.
Please give a big round of applause.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. LaVine against Mitchell.
Mitchell powers it home. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Outside LaVine to the left wing. And here's Caruso outside. Can't get it to drop. And Cleveland will come the other way. Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
Ball finds Vucevic. Here's LaVine. And he banks in the layup. LaVine's got his second basket of the game.
The belief of LaVine, willing to do that in a game, man.
Allen a screen. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Closed them in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Garland against Ball. Back to LaVine. To the inside. Here's Vucevic. DeRozan for 3. Second chance shot. Caruso, the pass to LaVine. Vucevic, a screen on Garland. Here's LaVine for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. LaVine's got 7 points in the game.
We've seen the evolution of LaVine as a three-point shooter. He's gained the confidence behind the arc, and he makes an impact there consistently.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home. Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talent. And it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Mitchell finds Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Outside LaVine. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Allen with a screen on Ball. Pass to Mitchell. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Bulls. There's 1:54 left to play in the first half. DeRozan, left side. On the wing, LaVine. Out to the wing. Three-pointer, Vucevic. The Bulls with another miss for Cleveland. They've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Allen, the pass to Garland. Mitchell against Vucevic. Mitchell into the lane. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Caruso. Mobley, no good. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And it's DeRozan missing.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Allen, the pass to Garland. Here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Over to the left wing. Pass to Garland. The 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here is DeRozan. Outside Levine. The Bulls with another miss. Here's Mobley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low.
Fans, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nikola Vucevic has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You got to be excited about his future.
5 to shoot. Here's Drummond. No luck on that one. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. From deep three-point range, the long-distance three is buried. Mitchell's got 11 points. And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
Pass to Garland. Now here's Mitchell. Takes a three. It's another three for Cleveland.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
DeRozan passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Cleveland ball.
And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Caruso. To the inside. Outside for Levine. Back to Drummond. DeRozan outside. Here's Levine. The shot no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Back to Garland. Mobley with it. On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 15. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Back to Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. From deep. Cleveland the rebound. The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Drummond. Here's Levine. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Garland with the ball. Caruso covers.
Yeah, just a solid athlete. It's so fun watching Garland, a little guy, rise up and finish.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Mobley. DeRozan for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Levine. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
And here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam!
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Outside Garland. Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
DeRozan outside. Ball outside. Levine finds Drummond. Clock at 4. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cleveland ball.
And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 16-6 run. Okoro on the wing. That three's off the mark. Ball outside. Here's Levine for 3. The shot that time not on target. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Cavaliers on top. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Bulls shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. They've got Andre Drummond, Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Ball, and it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's LaVine for 3. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Down low. And LaVine throws it down.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Mitchell. Inside. Allen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Left side, Levine. DeRozan up top. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Mitchell finds Allen. Drummond grabs the miss. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off those playmaking skills. LaVine keeps his head up and makes the easy play.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Mitchell doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Drummond. Now Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
Mobley, a screen on Caruso.
Blocking foul called on DeMar DeRozan. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Mitchell against Caruso. 4 on the clock. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. That's good from DeRozan.
At the line for Chicago.
DeRozan hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Garland with the ball. Pass to Okoro. Outside Mitchell. Knocked away. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. To the wing on the left.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Drummond inside. Allen defending.
This has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
Allen with a screen on ball. Garland, the pass to Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Whoop. Ball finds DeRozan. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And he gets the bucket.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Here's Garland. Pass to Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Chicago grabs the miss.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Yes, it's good.
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Mitchell against Caruso. Right side Mitchell. Here's Allen over Drummond. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Hard to stop a guy without his physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
And he's unable to get the second one. And here's Chicago. They're on a 16-6 run. Caruso, pass to DeRozan. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Mobley, a screen on ball. Now Garland. Allen a screen. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
And so the Cavaliers take the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts, and you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not gardening.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5 spot. Pirtle's shot is off.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Mobley finds Garland. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. From downtown, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
At the arc, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
The kick out to Barnes. Anunoby in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Van Vliet. And again, Toronto no luck.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
The Raptors have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Top of the key, Siakam. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. Siakam against Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. A solid player who any team would love to have.
Van Vliet wide open and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. To the paint. And it's Allen with the jam.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
To the middle. Here's Poeltl. Nifty move. He takes it up and lays it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Mitchell outside. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. There's Garland. Takes it inside.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Anunoby against Mitchell. Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Siakam, a screen on Mitchell. Takes it out to Siakam. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Van Vliet looking around. Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. The drive by Siakam. Trying to find Van Vliet and gets it to him. Cleveland leading by 5. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
He's a well-coordinated athlete who will outwork you. Siakam hustles up the floor on every possession.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell outside. Over in the corner, Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around to the inside. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Mobley. Mitchell's got 5.
More than just a shooter, Donovan Mitchell is crafty at getting it done inside, too.
For 3, Van Vliet. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. Set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Pirtle in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Mitchell outside. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Pirtle.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Anunoby against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Mobley.
A foul can't hold Pascal Siakam's shot back. He commits to the play and gets it in the air.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, and we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much. Sinks the triple.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
And here is Mitchell. 9 points in the game so far. And stolen by Siakam. Garland against Van Vliet. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
On the wing, Mitchell. Inside. Mobley misses.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Siakam, a screen on Garland. Takes it out to Siakam. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mitchell outside. Allen, a screen on Pirtle. Mitchell finds Allen. And Barnes sends it back.
How about the commitment on defense from Scotty Barnes? Skilled at swatting them away.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Raptors trail by 3. And a deep roster for the Raptors. But Smitty, do they have the star power, the star talent to win big?
Well, they have Scotty Barnes. He was last season's Rookie of the Year. His growth will be key. But with Fred VanVleet and Pascal Siakam, all-star caliber players, Toronto's not shy on talent, Kevin. The length and athleticism of Pascal Siakam is special. This is why he's such a big part of this team.
And it's Mitchell missing. And it's the Raptors' ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
Easy for me. They've made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
VanVleet kicks to Siakam. Siakam sets a screen for Anunoby. For 3, VanVleet doesn't go that time. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Mitchell outside. Allen right side. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Garland against VanVleet. Siakam outside. Here he goes. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Here's Garland, picks one up.
What I love now, Siakam can put the ball on the floor. He wasn't asked to do a lot of that in college, but he never stops improving.
15 seconds left to play in the first half.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
And his teammates love it. When Allen is aggressive trying to score, he really puts pressure on the opposing defense.
And Allen drops them both. Passes to Anunoby. He gets it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third.
The Cavaliers, 24.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
So on the floor for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Back to Garland. Shot clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Greg Pirtle has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Van Vliet outside. Siakam screen on Garland. Anunoby has the open look. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Anunoby has got 5 points now this quarter. Cavaliers leading. Garland looking it over. Pass to Mobley, and here is Mitchell. Van Vliet with it. There's the pass to Anunoby. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Cleveland on defense. Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. Down low, Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Mitchell passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Siakam's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And stolen by Barnes. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. Knocked away. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Mitchell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Allen a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Out left to the wing. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. For 3, Mitchell.
OG Anunoby has great lateral quickness. Gets it done defensively. Great contest on that play. Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Back to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Looking to end his cold spell, and the layup is good. Mitchell's got 11 points. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Garland against Van Vliet. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the middle. It's tipped. Allen kicks to Okoro. Garland the pass to Allen. The layup missed. The Raptors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Passes it to Pirtle. Stolen by Mitchell. Garland with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Van Vliet against Garland. Banked in off the glass. 7 points in the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Van Vliet passes to Pirtle. And there's another turnover by the Raptors. And so here's Cleveland. The lead is 2. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Garland dishes to Allen. the wing, Anunoby. Covered by Mitchell. Van Vliet outside. Siakam, a screen on Garland. Takes it out to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Here's Anunoby, and that one is stuffed right through.
That wing athleticism and toughness. The future for Anunoby is very bright.
And that one released in time, but no good. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. Don't go. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Okoro kicks to Garland. Here's Mitchell. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Raptors with the lead. Van Vliet outside. Anunoby against Mobley. And a wide open look for Siakam. Nailed from three-point land.
This is what this team expects from Pascal Siakam. His guys know how dominant he can be.
Pirtle with the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Van Vliet.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Outside Garland to the inside, and Mobley throws it down.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Inside, Siakam. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mitchell passes to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors leading by 5. To the paint. And finished off by Siakam.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Pass to Okoro. Mitchell outside. Down low, here's Mobley. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Anunoby in the corner. He's looking for Pirtle and finds him. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. To the inside, and it's Allen with the jam.
We know he's an explosive guard with a scoring mentality, but he's making big plays for others.
Siakam, a screen on Garland.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Mobley with the block. Outside Garland. And there's the pass to Mitchell. With the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yes, so explosive. More often than not, Mitchell will beat you to the spot.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Pass to Anunoby. To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Allen. Outside Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Mitchell against Van Vliet.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2. And he makes both free throws. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Passes it to Purdy. Stolen by Okoro. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Siakam, a screen on Mitchell. Anunoby with him. He's picked up by Mobley. Mitchell against Siakam. Yes!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And here's Garland for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Van Vliet outside. Inside. It drops.
What a game. Tight score, pressure's on. Anunoby showing no fear.
Garland left side. Here's Allen. Yes!
Take it up strong, big fella.
30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. 4 on the shot clock. Raptors need to get a shot up. Count it!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And so it's the Raptors winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on, well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. This should be one heck of a matchup.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3. And so he hits the technical free throw. Now here's Embiid. Right wing, tipped, and it's stolen by Van Vliet. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Now Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Harden against Van Vliet, down low. Tucker, the pass to Harden, over Van Vliet. Here's Embiid. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Hey, good luck trying to move Embiid off the block. If Joel has position, there's not much anybody can do to stop him.
Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Anunoby. Here's Barnes, back to Anunoby. That's it, coming off an assist from Barnes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Here's Siakam. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, great D that time from Harris. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Now here's Harris. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Harden. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
And Siakam with the slam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Harden into the lane. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harden.
Over the last few years, I think Harden has fine-tuned his playmaking skills. A threat for double-digit assists every night.
Barnes, it's good.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Second team foul.
Harris finds Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer. Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
To the inside. Here's Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach.
Toronto trailing. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
1:14 left to play in the first. Here's Harden. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Yep, that one's good.
Threat to score from anywhere. I love when Harden attacks when he's near the bucket.
Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet outside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. There's the triple, and a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game. And it's Harden penetrating. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees the lane open up, he attacks.
The three from Barnes, and the three-pointer goes.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He dropped 3 threes.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors, you team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. And then Harden with the jam.
And, you know, this team expects Harden to dominate like this. It's amazing how easy he makes it look.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, BA. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Back to Anunoby. Siakam with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Siakam. Outside Anunoby. The 3 from Barnes. Gets the 3 ball to go. 12 points for him.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
The Raptors with a lead. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Brent.
Hey, BA, an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Here's Pirtle, and Embiid with the block.
Incredibly light-footed at 7 feet tall. Embiid can cover a lot of ground defensively. That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. Tucker inside. Anunoby covering. Harden misses. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, BA. It becomes pick your poison with him. and it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. I'm not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. Harden against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Siakam with a screen on Harden. Anunoby passes to Barnes. Over Tucker. Barnes, no good.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden drives in. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a three-point play. It goes on Fred VanVleet. Anunoby passes to Barnes. Up and in on the layup. Barnes has got 8 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Embiid inside. He's working on Pirtle. They get the rebound. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 8.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Anunoby against Maxey. The 3 from Barnes. Anunoby passes to Pirtle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Hey, it is never easy guarding Pirtle. I mean, he's got so many moves and a lot of ways to get defenders to foul.
And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
BA, it really limits his minutes during close games late. You know, he's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
And Siakam gets it to go.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
Here's Siakam. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. All right, good stuff, Allie.
42. The 76ers. 32.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Beyond the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harden, the pass to Maxey. On the wing, Harden. That shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. To the middle. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Maxey against Van Vliet. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Harris outside. Back to Tucker. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back. And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
Brad, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
Steps back and fires. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Raptors lead by 15.
Oh, man, check out the handle. I didn't know he had that in his game.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Barnes. That's tipped. Here's Anunoby. 13 points in the game. He rifled that one in from distance. Anunoby's got 16 points.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Siakam for three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Toronto has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Maxey passes to Harden. It's not going to go for him, and it's Toronto taking it the other way. Anunoby against Embiid. Anunoby passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Boy, Pirtle is a guy that plays with a lot of force. I mean, when he's near the basket, the defense better watch out for the dunk.
Pass to Tucker. Van Vliet against Maxey. Here's Tucker. Knocks down the long J. Tucker's got 8.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Anunoby on the wing. Maxey covering. Lays it up and banks it in. Anunoby's got 11 in the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And here's Harris outside. Pure from three-point range.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Right side, Anunoby. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. And here's Harris outside. The shot won't fall. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Anunoby passes to Barnes. Anunoby against Maxey. The three from Barnes. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the inside. It's stolen by Pirtle. And so it's OG Anunoby making things happen for Toronto. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
45. fans, please give a big round of applause.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Here's Tucker. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Toronto shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Pass to Pirtle. Tucker brings a double team. Van Vliet finds Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Maxey. Joel Embiid with the board.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, B.A., so that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
And Maxey, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, this man knows how to handle that rock. Looks like it's part of his body.
Up top, Anunoby. Maxey covering. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Anunoby's got 15 points in just the second half. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet outside. The 3 is up. Rebound by the 76ers. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Rejected by Barnes. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. The Raptors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. It's Barnes on the wing. Offline with a 3. The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And it's Harden with the big finish.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Fades and shoots. That one's wide left. Philadelphia has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Second shot opportunity, and Embiid with the lay-in. And he's now got the double-double.
Powerful move by Embiid right there. He makes beating the defense look easy.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Now Barnes. And the Raptors miss again.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Pass to Harden. Here's Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebound.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, and you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Van Vliet, the pass to Pirtle. Van Vliet outside. Now here's Pirtle. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 9th assist of the game now. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Harden finds Maxey. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. Three-pointer, Van Vliet sends it home from three-point land.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Raptors.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for OG Anunoby.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Outside Anunoby. It's stolen by Maxey. Out to Harris. Let's go with a three. The Sixers again can't hit. Toronto has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Anunoby tries again, and he lays it in. Anunoby's got 30 points.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it. This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Anunoby for three. Fades back. They grab their own miss. This one for three. No good on the shot. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Anunoby with it. Siakam outside. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc, and then some. The three, here's Harris. Off target with the shot. So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their Matt. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
Starting lineup. Now, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
So here's Miami's starting group. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Here's Siakam. He can't get that one. And it's Miami the other way. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Love against Barnes. Butler from outside. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Anunoby passes to Pirtle. And finished off by Siakam.
And when Pirtle sees one of his guys wide open, he whips it his way. He's all for doing what's best for the team.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Fast break, Toronto. Anunoby has the open look. And another basket for Toronto. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense. Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
And, Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season number.
And, Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Just 3 to shoot. Anunoby, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
2 points. That one goes.
What you love about this is there's an unselfish nature to Kevin Love's game, and I believe that's contagious.
Hero against Anunoby. Over in the corner, Barnes. Here's Siakam. Anunoby against Hero. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Love.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Barnes against Butler. Adebayo down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's VanVleet. And stolen by Love. Adebayo with the ball. Now guarded by Pirtle. The offensive rebound. Love kicks to Butler. Clock at 6. Outside Lowry. Miami needs to get a shot off. Tries again. And it's Butler missing.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pass to Anunoby. Now, here's Siakam. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. The pass to VanVleet. Pirtle inside. He's covered by Hero. Nice shot by Pirtle.
Boy, getting his points the hard way. Jakob has to absorb contact and able to use his strength there.
1:04 left to play in the first. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. And here's Love from the arc. Rebound by the Raptors. And here is Anunoby. 5 points in the game. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now here's Barnes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Van Vliet wide open. That three off the mark. The Heat trail by 6. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Lowry. Kicks it out to Hero. Back to Lowry. Going inside. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense at... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for the Heat, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Lowry in at the point. Now Butler. Over in the corner, Hero. Drills it from outside. Hero's got 6.
Well, just a great example of Jimmy Butler's unselfishness. On time and on target. Beautiful pass.
For 3, Siakam. Rebound by the Heat.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it.
Now Lowry following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Hero, no good. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Raptors, leading by 5. Van Vliet, that's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. 4 on the clock. Here's Butler trying to get open as Adebayo.
Well, Pirtle keeping his arms up, doing everything he can to affect the shooter.
Here's Van Vliet. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now a 9-point Raptor lead. Here's Butler. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. Over in the corner, Barnes. To the middle. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset, finds the open player in that instance.
Outside, Hero. Outside, Butler. No good there. Now Toronto takes it the other way. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league, and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Pass to Barnes. Takes a 3. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Passes it to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Siakam against Love. Anunoby in the corner. Butler with the steal. There's 1:26 left to play here in the half. side. Hero to the paint. And the dunk by Love.
You know, just so smart. Kevin Love, tricky, crafty, you name it, he's got it in his game.
Here's Anunoby. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Butler. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one goes on Anunoby.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it. Well, gentlemen, you know the expression, go big or go home. Jimmy Butler attacking with ferocity.
Anunoby passes to Barnes. And the 3 off target. The Heat trail by 11. Love outside. Here's Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Well, that's about inside positioning and the attack mentality. Jimmy Butler on the throwdown.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. Down low. Pass to Anunoby. Pirtle with a screen on Hero. Back to Pirtle. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hero passes to Love. The kick outside to Butler. Drills the three-pointer. Butler's got 11 points.
Well, a big part of the offense built around the skills of Jimmy Butler. Off the bounce, catch and shoot, you name it, he's...
Okay, David, bunch of free shot. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jimmy Butler, he's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Barnes left side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, terrific use of the pump fake by Pirtle. He gets his man in the air, draws the contact. That move is just so effective.
Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Now the feed to Lowry. For 3, Love. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anunoby against Butler. Van Vliet outside. Back to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. And he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 9 points.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Butler on the wing. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
From deep, it's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he he's producing. And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
Adebayo down low. Hurdles there. Lowry fires away from outside. Again, the miss by the Heat. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. It's tipped. Butler with the steal. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Ring shot on the way. Kept alive. Here's Pirtle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Well, for a player with Pirtle's size, that type of play he needs to make. Get inside, draw contact, get to the line, be physical. Love it.
The kick outside to Butler. Hero passes to Lowry. Butler on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Hero. Back to Butler. Fires for three, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. Van Vliet passes to Barnes. Trains the three-pointer. Barnes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Now, this is the aspect that he's got to continue to work on, but Scotty Barnes will get dangerous from deep. Nice shot there.
Toronto leading by 11. Whistle blows, and that's going to be a travel.
Heat ball.
The Heat have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's Butler. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
That's his first.
That one on Jakob Pirtle.
Well, that's the level of tenacity that Jimmy Butler brings to the game. Finishes through contact as well as anyone, maybe short of LeBron James.
Barnes finds Siakam. Back to Barnes. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Siakam passes to Barnes. Love grabs the board. Butler against Van Vliet. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Butler.
Well, listen, we know that Butler possesses this ability. Break down off the dribble, defender just left hanging.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Shoot.
Please give a big round of applause.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Kevin Love out there with Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the center, filling out the middle. Another miss by Siakam.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Adebayo. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Kicks it to Pirtle. Siakam a screen on Hero. Siakam outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Anunoby. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Barnes. On the wing, Anunoby. Here's Pirtle. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 6. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 11 in the second half.
Well, this guy is elite as a two-way player. Jimmy Butler able to take on the scoring load. He's cooking right now.
Stolen away. Anunoby against Hero. Outside Lowry. Kicks it out to Love from past the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Adebayo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
And Adebayo drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Van Vliet looking around. Siakam against Love. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Pirtle inside. He's guarded by Adebayo. And a wide open look for Siakam. A three-pointer is right on target.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
The pass to Van Vliet. To the inside. Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Here's Hero. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. A three-pointer, no good. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 10-point game.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Raptors.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jakob Pirtle.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Pulls it up. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And it's Butler with the jam.
What a crafty drive by Jimmy Butler. Mixing speeds, getting where he wants to be on the floor.
Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Barnes against Adebayo. Barnes looking around. So it's Toronto winning this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Zach LaVine. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Ball, and it's Caruso in at the 2. Now here's DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Rebound by Van Vliet. Unloads, and Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Van Vliet.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's DeRozan to the right side, and here's Caruso outside. And again, Chicago, no good.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
Now here's Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Siakam, a pass to Anunoby. The Raptors need to get off a shot. The shot by Pirtle, no good. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, B.A. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
LaVine with it. Van Vliet covering. The 3 from DeRozan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Outside LaVine. Fires for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. DeRozan passes to LaVine. There's a screen. Back to DeRozan. Barnes with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby. To the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Ball passes to DeRozan. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter here. 4-3. The Bulls with another miss. The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Van Vliet. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Siakam. And it's Chicago with a board. Now here's Ball. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Down low. Here's Drummond. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Barnes.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors. The Raptors with a lead. Van Vliet outside. Pirtle with a screen on Ball. Van Vliet, the pass to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
OG and
No good on that one. Good on the second one. Chicago has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Drummond to screen on Anunoby. Caruso, the pass to Drummond. Hurdle with the block. And he gets it back. Left side Levine to the left side wing. And here's Caruso outside. The Bulls with another miss. Van Vliet outside. Outside Anunoby. Over Caruso. Here's Pirtle. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Jakob Pirtle making highlights for the Toronto Raptors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Now here's DeRozan. An absolute bomb from three-point range. DeRozan's got 6.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Ball passes to Drummond. Drummond with the screen. Ball finds Drummond. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there. And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Barnes. And they recover it. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
The Bulls have gotten 3 or 4 field goals in the second quarter. Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Graham.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Now here's VanVleet. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Anunoby with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Pirtle, the pass to Anunoby. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. DeRozan for 3. Bulls keep it alive. Drummond finds Caruso. Now here's DeRozan. Back to Levine. Second chance effort. He's off on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
VanVleet outside. Anunoby on the wing. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Chicago trailing here. Ball right side for 3. The shot off that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Caruso, the pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
The Raptors have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Van Vliet against Ball. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Levine can't hit. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Van Vliet finds Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Van Vliet. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Anunoby passes to Siakam, and out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Chicago has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Levine. Now Caruso. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And again, Chicago, no good. Van Vliet on the wing. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Toronto closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And their defense.
14.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been quite a game for Jakob Poeltl.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Andre Drummond is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Ball. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. And Drummond with the jam. That gives him a double-double in this one.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Van Vliet against Ball. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Barnes. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Man, good whistle there.
He misses the free throw. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
It's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Sinks the tray.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
The three from DeRozan. Drops in the three. DeRozan's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
DeRozan passes to Caruso. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Levine. From the arc. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Here's DeRozan. He's got 9. Levine with a screen on Siakam. DeRozan passes to Levine. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. DeRozan passes to Drummond. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Bertle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to DeRozan. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Nails it from 3. Levine's got his second basket.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Here's Anunoby. Another shot. DeRozan against Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Drummond with the screen. DeRozan for 3. Bertle grabs a miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
That's his second personal.
That's good from Siakam.
Second team foul. At the line.
Siakam hits them both. The Bulls have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
That one drops for him. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. DeRozan outside. There's the 3. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
For Toronto, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. That shot off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Left side, Levine. And here's Caruso outside. And it's Toronto with a rebound. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Hits the 3-pointer. Anunoby's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Great open look there. Van Vliet's got 8. There's 6 seconds left to play in the third. Caruso outside. DeRozan for 3. And so it's the Toronto Raptors out in front by 19 going into the break. They've done well to disrupt. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Ball with a steal. Drummond with the ball. He's picked up by Pirtle. Stolen by Ball. Levine attacking. Pass to Drummond. On the wing, DeRozan. Looking to get it going. And there's the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
And he's good on the second. And Grant, DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
And the Bulls shooting around 35% from the field so far. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. The three drains the triple.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Siakam with it, defended by DeRozan. Anunoby, it's good on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 15.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
DeRozan for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. And then Siakam with the jam.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Levine passes to DeRozan, fires the 3. Shot by Levine, no good. Toronto has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Pass to Ball. Back to DeRozan. Jacks up a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
With the jumper, DeRozan is efficient. You really can't afford to let him get shots lined up.
Anunoby finds Siakam. Back to Anunoby. From deep. That shot missing. So the Bulls will take it the other way. DeRozan outside. The 3 is up. Here's Levine for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Poeltl's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he's going for the lob.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
And so Ball nails both of them. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Van Vliet outside. Knocks it down from distance. Van Vliet's got 11 in the second half.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Siakam, right side. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid.
Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Siakam, the pass to Barnes. And it's off from three-point range. And so here is Chicago. They trail by 14. DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Ooh, okay, I see you, DeMar, putting defenders on skates, a little yippity-yop.
Ball against Van Vliet. Launches a 3. He drops it from range.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
No problem for Toronto as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Let's meet the visiting team.
We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Alex Caruso. DeRozan out there with Levine. Then it's Ball, and it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. DeRozan's shot is off.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Mobley the pass to Garland. Mitchell wide open, and the 3 ball is good.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. So we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Thank you, David.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight, is always 20/20. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at All-Star games.
Levine, rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Cleveland has come out of the gates quickly. Garland dishes to Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Pass to DeRozan. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Drummond. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
A nightly double-double machine. Andre Drummond gives you reliable production.
And he sinks the second. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Mitchell against Ball. 3-pointer. They get it back. Mitchell outside. A 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
It's funny. We didn't know if Mitchell could shoot the 3 coming out of college. Now he's taking shots from the parking lot.
Now here's Levine. Drummond in the post. Defended by Allen. And that one's good. Drummond.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Mitchell against Ball. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Ball with it. Now defended by Mitchell. They set the pick. DeRozan for 3. He can't get it to go. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Okoro passes to Garland. Mobley outside. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here. Possibly over before it began.
Bulls trail by 12.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Now here's Levine. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. And here is Mitchell. He's got 10. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now, here's DeRozan. They trail by 14. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It's a jump ball.
Allen with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. The deep three from Mitchell. And another three for Cleveland.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
To stop the run. Stolen by Mitchell. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Mobley is screened. 6 to shoot. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A dynamic offensive talent. Mitchell is especially intelligent at knowing how to get to his spots and execute.
DeRozan passes the ball. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Your Cavaliers use team.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Levine is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the 1.
I like how Alex Caruso gives his team an instant energy boost out on the floor. He's always working overtime.
Now, here's Garland. No points in the game yet for him. It's stolen. Caruso against Garland. On the wing, Levine. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Ball, the pass to Drummond. Now here's Caruso. 5 to shoot. For 3, Levine. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
Now here's Mobley. From deep. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. DeRozan surveying the D. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
Ball against Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Ball. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Levine. He feeds it to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Instinctual pass by Zach LaVine. Doesn't hesitate to feed the wide open man.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 15. And he drives in. Here's Mobley. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Andre Drummond with the wingspan of 7'6". It's going to be hard to get it over him.
And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Outside DeRozan. Bulls with the fresh shot clock. And that one's good.
Drummond is very active on the offensive glass. This is where he can pile up a lot of points.
And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Caruso kicks to Levine. There's 1:38 left now here in the second.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Allen, a screen on ball. Mitchell passes to Allen. The wide open look here for Garland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And here are the Bulls now. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Here's Levine. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Now Garland. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. For three, Mitchell. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside Levine. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Up top, Garland. Now, here's Okoro. Mobley, the pass to Allen. Lock at 6. Over Drummond. Rebound, Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bulls trail by 11. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The deep 3 from Levine. And they recover it. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. DeRozan for 3. Good on the triple. DeRozan's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Why not? You have a scorer like DeRozan, keep going to the well.
Mitchell looking it over. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And
with the score, your Cavaliers, 25, the Bulls, 17.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Look at that.
Nice.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
There's Levine. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. That one is off. He hits the second from the line.
When it comes to scoring, Zach LaVine is just getting better and better. Every season, he comes back a stronger shooter.
Mitchell outside. Mobley, a screen on ball. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. And it's sent back by Drummond. Left side, ball to the paint. lefty move, and it's Drummond with the jam.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. He kicks it to Mobley. It's Allen on the wing. Outside Garland. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. And the pass to Levine. Off target from three-point range.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Mitchell way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Mitchell's got 21 in the game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Beyond the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
His rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 21. Back to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Allen's got 9.
In pick-and-roll situations, Donovan Mitchell has done an outstanding job of being unselfish and making the right play.
DeRozan's shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Allen, a screen on Ball. Mitchell against Ball. Mitchell passes to Mobley. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Mobley's got his second bucket.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
Caruso, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
1:10 left in the third quarter. Allen, a screen on Levine. Mitchell passes to Garland. No good that time. Nice D from Levine. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And DeRozan kicks to Levine. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Garland with the bucket.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
No denying Zach LaVine's hops. Flies right up and sometimes over the hoop to jam it in.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell with it. To the middle. Here's Allen, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And his teammates love this. When Allen is aggressive, trying to score, really puts pressure on the opposing defense.
And Allen drops them both. 6 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Levine. From deep three-point range, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Cleveland. They're leading. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. DeRozan out there with Levine, and it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. Caruso, the pass to Levine. Goes back up. Drummond, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You see this time and time again, teams looking to foul Drummond. They are betting he will not make his free throws.
And both free throws good for Drummond. The Cavaliers leading by 13. And here pass to Mitchell. Here's Allen. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And the Cavaliers lead by 15. Mobley against DeRozan. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. Sinks the three-pointer.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Now, Mobley. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. The three from Garland. Good on the three-point shot. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
DeRozan finds Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Yet another bucket for Andre Drummond. They've done a great job of getting him the ball in his spots.
Now, here's Garland. There's the triple. Another three for Cleveland.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
On its way from DeRozan for two. Offensive rebound. For three, Levine, and the Bulls another three.
Love the confidence from Zach at the arc. He doesn't doubt himself for a second.
Here's Mitchell. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Stolen by Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. A three-pointer off the mark. Bulls trail by 12. Pass to Drummond. Back to Levine. Lets the three fly. Allen with the rebound.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Cleveland.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. Three after three, it just seemed to pay off for them.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Mobley, a screen on Drummond. For three, Mitchell cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Caruso kicks to DeRozan. A second chance effort. The shot's good.
That's the right play to run. Drummond with the skill and size to make that high percentage attempt.
Here's Mitchell. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home.
Oh, say does.
Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt in this game.
No, exactly, BA. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. A forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at center. Well, Doris, it was only a few years ago that the Raptors won an NBA title. It seems like a lot further back, though.
It does, BA, because we're looking at a much different basketball team. Obviously, Kawhi Leonard has moved on. Kyle Lowry has moved on. In fact, many of the key players from that squad have moved on. Incredible to think they have managed to remain competitive.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit. Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
Now here's Siakam. Back to VanVleet. Pass to Barnes. Now here's Pirtle. Allen defending. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Stolen by VanVleet. Anunoby for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, BA. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown. That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Mitchell against VanVleet. Pass to Siakam. Here's the 3. The rebound by Allen.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Mobley passes to Allen. From deep, Mitchell. On target from range.
He will be unguardable if he starts making shots consistently from this distance. Turn the lights out.
Now here's Siakam. Oh!
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
VanVleet against Garland. Mobley, left side. On the wing, Mitchell. 5 on the clock. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I can see the agile move by Donovan Mitchell. This guy is able to navigate around contact or, if necessary, play through it.
Now here's Anunoby. The rebound by Allen.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear, even inside. Draws the foul there.
And he makes both free throws.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Now here's Barnes. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. VanVleet against Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
The BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after the basket by Toronto. 3-pointer. And it's Mitchell, the miss. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
One thing that makes OG Anunoby unique in this league, his nationality.
I've heard OG say he hopes to inspire other British players.
Well, I think, BA, he's proof that there's a road for them, right? Basketball is played all over the world, and all you need to do is find somebody to notice you. The NBA certainly becomes more international every year.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And it's Toronto with a rebound. There's 53 seconds left in the opening quarter. Back to Van Vliet. Siakam against Allen. Outside Anunoby. Here's Pirtle. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And too long on the shot.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. It's stolen by Barnes. Van Vliet outside. Siakam, the pass to Pirtle. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And it looks...
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Cavaliers on top, they lead by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So for Toronto right now, the forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet, and it's Pirtle in at the 5.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Here's Anunoby. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mitchell's got 11 points. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense. And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Anunoby against Garland. And that one is stuffed right through.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Mobley, a screen on Van Vliet. The 3 from Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. 14 points for him.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Mitchell. Inside, Mobley. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
Siakam, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. And another miss by Cleveland. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Garland with the ball, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Back to Garland from downtown. Rebound by the Raptors. Anunoby on the wing, guarded by Garland. Here's Barnes. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Mitchell's got 17 points. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Now Pirtle kicks it out to Siakam. Hits the trifecta. He's got 5.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice. Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
The 3 from Barnes. Goes back up. And the jumper is good. Pirtle's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Garland for 3. The shot no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Well, Fred VanVleet is such a crafty basketball player. At that size, you'd have to be. Nice job drawing the contact there.
Both free throws, good from Van Vliet.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. Anunoby covering. Mitchell against Anunoby. Outside Mitchell. Here he goes. Siakam with the defensive effort. Van Vliet outside. Now Siakam. Anunoby on the wing. No good on the 3. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Raptors out in front. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. The Cavaliers leading. And counted. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Siakam outside. The kick out to Van Vliet. Pass to Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. Siakam with it. 3-pointer. Pirtle. The pass to Anunoby. Back to Pirtle. It's stolen by Garland. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Mobley. Now Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader, one of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
And for Garland, Doris, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
A quick shot there. It's off target. Toronto trailing. Ahead. Here's Barnes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class. A guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Here's Mitchell. 23 points in the game. Allen a screen. Mitchell against Anunoby. Mitchell misses. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Siakam outside. Pass to Barnes. Van Vliet on the wing. Siakam outside. Anunoby on the wing. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Garland. Now here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And he comes up with a bucket. Mitchell's got 25 points in the game.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
Siakam the screen. Here's Van Vliet. And he gets that one. Van Vliet's got 7. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Again, the miss by Mitchell. For Toronto, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. He goes up, and Siakam with the slam.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Outside Garland. Mobley on a screen. Pass to Okoro. Here's Mitchell.
Now, Donovan Mitchell can play the 1 or the 2, and in a pinch, maybe the 3. The drive and the passion he plays with is special.
Toronto foul. Scotty Barnes.
And he makes the first.
Second team foul. At the line.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. Here's Van Vliet. 7 points in the game. Siakam with a screen on Mitchell. Kicks it out to Siakam. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, you can see he is not shy from range, and Pascal Siakam continues to work on his consistency.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Misses from short range. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Anunoby on the wing. Check by Mitchell. Outside Barnes. And here's Siakam for 3. Toronto the rebound. Van Vliet outside. It's stolen by Garland. Pass to Mitchell. It's stolen by Pirtle. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Down low. Here's Siakam. Stolen by Mitchell.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Allen a screen. The 15-footer. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Very hard to get a shot off over Jakob Pirtle when he's that tight on you. Too much size, too much length.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Raptors up by...
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Raptors with a lead. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5, roaming the paint. Siakam, no good. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jared Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
And here's VanVleet. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Barnes. From outside the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Allen with a screen on VanVleet. Mitchell against Anunoby. Here's Mitchell to the inside. It's stolen by Pirtle. Garland against Anunoby. Siakam, pass to Barnes. Outside Anunoby. To the paint. Here's VanVleet. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Pirtle. Deflected!
The aggressiveness from Okoro to send that back. Not in my house.
Pass to Mitchell. Six to shoot. Now Mobley. Anunoby covering. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Siakam in the post. Mobley's on him. Siakam, the pass to VanVleet. Siakam with a screen on Mitchell. Kicks it out to Siakam. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Well, with that 6'9" length, right? Siakam uses those long limbs to create contact, get himself some free throws. Nicely done.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And that's a foul called on Jakob Pirtle. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Mitchell's got 30.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in. Scotty Barnes with the big-time delivery. Big spot, young man. Yes, sir.
Mobley, a screen on VanVleet. Now here's Mitchell. And he drives it.
Oh, my God. Look out below. Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Here's Anunoby. Pirtle, pass to VanVleet. Now Pirtle. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:43 left in the fourth. VanVleet, the pass to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Outside Mitchell. 1:10 left to play in the fourth. Allen with a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Pirtle with the block. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. It's stolen by Barnes. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, stolen by Allen. It's a one-on-one situation. From deep, Mobley. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Anunoby. Counted.
What you appreciate is OG Anunoby's detailed and patient offensive approach, simply taking what the defense gives him.
Now Garland to the middle. Here's Mobley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Evan Mobley, you've got to take your time, young man. You are in a big spot.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big time moment, he's ready to beat it, guys.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Fred.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke. And
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with force. Boy, you got to love that.
Harden, no good. And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Shot clock at 6. The 15-footer, and that one hits back iron.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Feeds it to Embiid. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Here's Siakam. Inside, Van Vliet. First shot, first best. He's out of the blocks fast.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Harris kicks to Maxey. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Maxey.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The 76ers are gone. 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Barnes grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Anunoby finds Siakam. No good with the triple. Here's Maxey. No good on the triple. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, no good. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Now, here's Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Harden driving in, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city, so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Harris outside. Harden's shot is off. The Raptors shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Here's Anunoby. They get the rebound. Second chance shot, and it's finished off inside by Pirtle.
And Pirtle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his time.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injury.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane. There's no stopping Pirtle when he has the ball in that spot. Just fusing the defense down in the paint.
Here's Embiid. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row. No player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Now here's Van Vliet. And a wide open look for Siakam. Goes back up. Nice shot by Pirtle. Pirtle's got 6.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And stolen by Barnes. Anunoby has the open look. Off target with his 3.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now, here's Tucker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Harris. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Stolen by Tucker. Harden against Anunoby. And slam dunk by Harris.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
To the inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Stolen by Tucker. Swiped away. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one so far. Toronto ahead. They lead. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Pirtle in at the center position.
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach.
VanVleet kicks to Barnes. Mark of guys playing today, who would you put your money on to be a successful NBA coach?
You know, Kevin, the smart money is on point guards, but I think any player that's been a student of the game could be a successful coach, but point guards most likely is my answer. Chris Paul, maybe even a guy like Jalen Brunson in the future.
Here's Tucker. Back to Maxey. Here's Harden driving inside.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
VanVleet up top, guarded by Harden. Pirtle sets the pick for Siakam. To the middle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice physical play from Harden that time inside. Never afraid or backing away from the defense.
Barnes can't get it to go.
You know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Maxey finds Embiid. No good on that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Siakam outside. Here's Pirtle. Raptors moving the ball around. And again, no good by Toronto.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Rejected by VanVleet.
And perfect positioning from VanVleet, wanting to block shots whenever he can. Great instincts. And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Harris kicks it to Tucker. 6 to shoot. Out to Harris. Harden the pass to Embiid. Harden against Anunoby. And the jam by Harden.
You know, when Harden gets deep inside positioning, he's ready for the throwdown because he's more athletic than people give him credit for.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Deflects the pass. Tucker with the ball. Now guarded by Pirtle. Harden kicks to Maxey. No good on that one. Great D that time from Van Vliet. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Here's Harden. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Anunoby, no good. The 76ers leading by 4. Harden the pass to Tucker. Outside, Maxey. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Maxey. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. Barnes sets a screen for Siakam. And it's off from three-point range. Embiid with it. And now by Barnes. With the crossover. Harris, no good. Raptors trail by 6. To the right side. Siakam for 3. Hands it from downtown. Siakam's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Harden. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Siakam.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
And both free throws good for James Harden. Here's Barnes. There's the drive. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Thank you, David. And we'll be back.
Your Sixers, 26. The Raptors, 21.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 5 to the left side wing. Shoots. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Hey, look at Pirtle. Making it look easy, dropping the hammer down on the defense.
Maxey into the lane. Count that bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And that one's good, Barnes.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Siakam. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. They get it back. Embiid dishes to Harden. And stolen by Siakam. Anunoby against Harris. Now the pass to Siakam. And here is Anunoby. The 3 from Barnes. Harden grabs the miss. The 76ers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And Tucker kicks to Harden. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Passes it to Anunoby. Nobody near Barnes. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 7 points in the game.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Inside, Pirtle with the steal. Barnes down low. He's against Tucker. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Harden looking it over. Trying to end the drought. And Pirtle sends it back.
Wonderful anticipation that time from Pirtle. Positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Tucker can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 3. Puts it up there for Siakam. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Harris finds Embiid. And here's Tucker. Embiid with a screen on Van Vliet. Out to Harris. Three-pointer. That one doesn't go. Good D by Barnes. .105 left here in the third quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers for the hustle stats for the Raptors.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Here's Anunoby. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Anunoby's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors. Harden up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. They grab their own miss. Harris outside. Back to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Another shot. And Embiid finishes inside. Embiid's got 6 points.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
Pass to Siakam. Siakam sets a screen for Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. Siakam's shot is off. And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Here's Anunoby, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Raptors lead by 3. And do not go away as while we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So the Raptors 5 right now. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. Stolen away. Stolen by Tucker. Drives to the hoop. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Jakob Pirtle.
You know, Tucker is tricky on the drive, and that frustrates the defender right there.
He hits both from the stripe. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. It's a one-point game. Here's Anunoby. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Van Vliet on the wing, Barnes. Lock at 6. Kicks it out to Siakam. Offensive rebound. The pass to Anunoby. And the Raptors miss again. Anunoby's gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts from long range to fall from here. Harden the pass to Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
He's just too big, too powerful, too skilled. Not worried about whoever's defending him at all.
Passes it to Purdy. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists now in the game. Well, as we move into the 4th, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Unloads from 13. Tucker with the ball. Now guarded by Purdy. Tucker with the ball. Barnes on him. Here's Embiid. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Anunoby lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Toronto lead.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Maxey in the corner. Off target from outside.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And how about the roll reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Doubled by Maxey. They grab their own miss. For 3, Siakam gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made the big moments.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 3 assists in the game. Anunoby against Harden. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Siakam a screen on Harden. Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. And again, Toronto with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Anunoby. Botches the breakaway layup.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Harris. Anunoby passes to Purdy. Siakam for 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this scene.
Raptors leading by 8. Van Vliet outside. And a miss there on the triple. Out to the right wing. Here's Maxey. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And Harris wide open. He shoots that shot off the mark. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Anunoby. It's good from long range. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. The deep three from Harden. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel.
Number 22, Chit Me.
And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
So the Raptors starting five. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center position.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs. And Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff. That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Martin. From outside, off the mark. All alone on the break. And the basket by Van Vliet.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Now here's Anunoby. Stolen by Hero. And that's a foul. Called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Barnes. And here's Butler outside. He can't get it to go. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jimmy Butler. And that one misses.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Van Vliet outside. From behind the arc. And Hero grabs the board. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. And the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Anunoby for 3. It doesn't go for him. The Heat go the other way with it. Hero outside. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Pirtle. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Lowry outside. And here's Martin. Back to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Now Butler. Pass to Martin. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
It feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
Banked it in off the glass.
Quickly up court with the basketball, delivered a perfect strike.
Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Miami trailing. The drive by Butler. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Butler. The Heat have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Lowry, right side. 54 seconds left in the first. Hero for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Lowry against Van Vliet. Anunoby on the wing. Takes the 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it to Hero. And here's Butler outside. And again, Miami with a triple.
And that's experience. Butler just understands where to be.
Outside Anunoby. The kick out to Van Vliet. To halt the run. Toronto the rebound. The shot by Pirtle, no good. He got it up. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And indeed, they're going to...
The previous play is under
He beat the
review.
buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Heat. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So for Toronto right now, the forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Pirtle in at the center, filling out the middle. Buries it from three.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Heat with the lead. It's Hero on the take. It's stolen by Pirtle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. It's Barnes on the wing. To the inside, Pirtle. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Pirtle's got 5 points now this quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Out to Lowry. Pass to Martin. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Hero right side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, Brent, how about what Tyler Hero brings to the table?
Well, Tyler is such a huge part of why the Heat had so much success last season, coming off the bench with unbelievable consistency. And he shot the 3 as good as ever, raised that scoring average up. This guy is not an all-star yet, but he's on the fringe, B.A.
Barnes against Butler. Barnes, no good. Miami's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Butler against Van Vliet. Here's Adebayo, and he sinks the 11-footer. Adebayo's got 6 points.
You hear the word versatility so much associated with Bam Adebayo and his game. and the mid-range is coming along as well.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Outside for Butler. Fires from deep. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
Outside Anunoby. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Raptors.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Back to Butler. He takes it in. It's stolen by Barnes. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Siakam, the pass to Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Woo, scary thought.
Outside for Butler. 36 seconds left in the first half. Back to Martin. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Adebayo with a steal.
Raptors foul. OG Anunoby. Second personal foul.
And that one falls for Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
The Heat have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Lowry into the lane. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Anunoby's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Woo, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Heat out in front. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been quite a game for Jakob Poeltl.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Out to Lowry. 4 on the clock. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Toronto trailing.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
Van Vliet outside. Adebayo against Poeltl. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you could say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his 3rd year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
Anunoby passes to Poeltl. Count the basket and the foul! It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Give them credit. They fought hard to get back into it, and now they're rewarded with the lead.
Miami trailing. And it's Lowry penetrating. Chalk up 2 there. Lowry's gotten his second bucket.
So good at knifing his way inside. Lowry only needs just a sliver of daylight, and he's on the attack.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Butler with a steal. Fast break Miami. Pass to Martin. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Van Vliet against Lowry. Outside Barnes. Offensive board. Out left to the wing. Back to Siakam. Lets the three fly. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now. Martin pass to Hero. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Van Vliet. It's a one-on-one situation. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls.
Shooting for Toronto.
Both free throws good from Barnes. The Heat have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Adebayo passes to Butler. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Hurdle with a screen on Lowry. Barnes with it. To the paint. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Adebayo. The Heat with the lead. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Hero finds Lowry. It's Martin on the wing. Hero against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Here's Martin. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Martin's got 6.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. Heat on D. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Adebayo passes to Hero. Anunoby against Martin. Clock at 4. Over Anunoby. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And it's a 5-point Miami lead.
Right now, Jimmy is playing with no let-up. Attacking and relentless.
Kirtle with the bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Adebayo. Stolen by Van Vliet. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Siakam, pass to Pirtle. Back to Siakam. This for the tie! And the dunk by Pirtle.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And here's Butler outside. Can't hit that one. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Heat leading. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the 5, down low. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this. And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
VanVleet, the pass to Anunoby. Now here's VanVleet. The 3. No luck on that one.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
The kick out to VanVleet. Here's Siakam. Some solid defense from Martin. Miami's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Butler, deflects the pass. Siakam with it, now guarded by Butler. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. And again, no good by Toronto. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Miami shooting it at 52%. Pirtle against Butler. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
The defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most? Just such a terrific dunker.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Adebayo, that's good.
Too much to worry about with Bam when he's in the post and on the elbow making plays. And now he's making threes? Wow.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Lowry finds Hero. Stolen by VanVleet. Pass to Anunoby. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Kicks it to Hero. Back to Butler. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Outside Anunoby. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. VanVleet's got 5 assists in the game. Butler with the ball. VanVleet covering. Double team on Butler. Lowry outside. Pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. Kicks it to Hero. 5 to shoot. Here's Butler. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And it's Butler off the drive. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Anunoby can't get it to go. The ball's knocked loose. Butler passes to Adebayo, and Adebayo slams it in.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Pass to Barnes. A shot from the low post is good. And the Raptors lead by 2.
And you just can't draw that up any better. It's a pivotal moment in the game, and they go with the size mismatch for the lane.
Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And here comes the break. Here's Siakam. That one no good. And it's Miami the other way. Here's Butler on the take. Can't connect from short range.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Back to Martin. Butler on the wing. Looking to end the run. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And Bam with the emphatic block.
So the Raptors win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
And great, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man.
Here we go.
Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Pirtle in at the center position.
So quick to get by the defenders. DeRozan with the flush.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Steps back. Blocked again. Pass the ball. Back to DeRozan. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Ball with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. For three, Levine. Toronto grabs the miss. And they're on the break. Here's Pirtle. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And Pirtle has a stick-with-it mentality on the offensive glass, just throwing himself against the board.
Now here's Ball. He takes it in, and Ball slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him specifically about their ability to protect the rim. He said it's a big part of our identity, especially defensively, not just blocking shots, but altering them. We have to do a good job of that tonight to give ourselves the best chance. Guys?
Thank you, David. Obviously, they feel that's the strategy that will earn them the W.
And Kevin, when you're disruptive defensively, especially early on, that can help change the complexion of the rest of the game.
And that priority on defense establishes a team-first mentality. Guys have to work as a unit. It's a good mindset to get into early. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Ball. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Now, here's Anunoby. Nice move. And Ball with the block. And finds DeRozan. Driving to the basket. And it's Drummond missing. The Raptors have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. The three from Barnes. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Here's Drummond. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
Hey, that's Drummond. Throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
Ball, the pass to Levine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. DeRozan a screen on Barnes. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside, Levine. Lets it go from deep. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You can see the work Levine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
Knocks it loose. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way for the three. And there's Levine on the assist by Ball. Levine's got 6.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Pirtle kicks to Anunoby. Passes to Barnes. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Here's Levine driving the lane.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Here's Anunoby, and he dunks it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Bulls, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Right, Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center. Chicago leading by 6. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
Barnes passes to Siakam. Anunoby against Caruso. And Siakam has it in the corner. From outside, off the mark. Siakam's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Outside, ball. Pass to DeRozan. The feed to Drummond. So the wing on the left. Fires the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Levine kicks the ball. Back to Levine. To the inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
The tray. That one's not going to go. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Van Vliet attacking. Here's Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 6 points for Siakam.
Man, great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Drummond with a screen on Siakam. On the wing, Levine. Now the dish to Drummond. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Drummond's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Named to his first All-Star game in 2021. Zach LaVine had a breakout season.
Yeah, that was year 7 for Zach, averaging over 27 points per game. And look, it feels like he's been in the league forever, but he was only 19 when he was drafted in 2014. Zach's younger than a lot of people think.
Count it, good. DeRozan's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
The closer DeRozan gets, the more dangerous he is. That's fantastic work inside.
Takes it out to Siakam. 1:53 left in the first half. It will not find the hoop. It's his third miss. He has made 2. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bulls. You know, Richard, at this point in his career, we expect Andre Drummond to average a double-double every season.
Yeah, well, and let's just say most years he doesn't disappoint. He's going to go down as one of the greatest rebounders in NBA history. He's physical and determined in the paint.
Five to shoot. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Barnes. Oh, he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Back to Barnes. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Anunoby, and there's the drive. They get it again. From the arc. Back to Siakam. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Anunoby.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Now, here's Ball. Here's DeRozan, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Richard, some people doubted the Bulls' trade to get DeMar DeRozan. But as we know, those doubts were short-lived.
Oh, that's for sure. DeMar DeRozan, look, he dominated in his first season in Chicago, all-NBA team. And look, the Bulls had gone through some really lean years. This was a great move by the front office.
And it's Ball in the corner. And Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power, not just going for the layup. Solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Now, here's Anunoby. He has 6. Barnes finds Van Vliet. Barnes down low. Guarded by Levine. Van Vliet left side. And that one's good, Barnes.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The Bulls, 27. The Raptors, 21.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Zach LaVine. Andre Drummond is out there with DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the point. Now, here's Ball. Drummond. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And that strength of Drummond at times can be overwhelming. Awesome at staying with his shot, even when the pressure is on.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this will be his second and third shots to the line here. And he makes the first.
At the line for the Raptors.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. DeRozan surveying the D. To the middle. And it's Drummond missing.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Toronto shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Raptors trail by 5. Into the lane. Makes it off the glass. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
And willing himself to the basket, Van Vliet has earned his spot in the NBA. This guy hard to deny.
Barnes against Levine. Pirtle with the steal. Little over a minute gone here in the second half.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Van Vliet outside. Pirtle sets the pick for Van Vliet. Down low for the lead. Pirtle kicks to Van Vliet. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
And he can't hit the second.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Outside DeRozan. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Levine, rejected by Barnes. And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise. So we'll see some free throws here. Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Now here is Pirtle. Van Vliet right side. Here's Barnes. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Ball against Van Vliet. Kick out to Levine. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Barnes. Van Vliet outside. 5 on the clock. Barnes passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And really, Pirtle is a very forceful player. When he's near the rim, the D better watch out for the slam.
Now here's DeRozan. The pass to Drummond. The kick out to Ball. Levine feeling it out a bit. Pirtle with the steal. Here's Barnes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 3-point Raptor lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
DeRozan in the corner. Levine against Barnes. Levine passes to DeRozan. Over Siakam. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Drummond. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Such a potent presence inside. Drummond is a scary man to match up with. You have to play him physical, even if it means foul.
And both free throws good for Drummond. Here's Toronto. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Goes up on the block. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Anunoby has the open look. Misses the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And stolen by Siakam. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Barnes. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. Van Vliet against Ball. He dishes it to Drummond. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Anunoby, no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Raptors out in front. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. On the wing, Anunoby. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Pass to DeRozan. Ball against VanVleet. The drive-by ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Siakam.
You just can't allow ball to get comfortable when he's penetrating inside. He does a great job of using his size and those hesitation moves to draw fouls.
Raptors with the lead. And here is Anunoby. Siakam outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Lonzo Ball picks one up. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Toronto. Siakam hits them both. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Outside DeRozan. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. To the paint and stolen by Barnes. Fast break Toronto. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Intercepted. VanVleet passes to Siakam. Back to VanVleet. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Pirtle. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got his 4th assist in this one.
There's no stopping Pirtle when he has the ball in that spot, just abusing the defense down in the paint.
DeRozan passes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
He's just a dynamic big man with incredible physical tools. Drummond frequently makes plays above the rim.
Pirtle with a screen on Ball. VanVleet passes to Pirtle. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Out to the wing. A wide open look here for Caruso. No good on the 3. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
VanVleet passes to Siakam. Clock at 6. Here's Anunoby. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Barnes against DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth. Drummond. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And look at the career of DeRozan. Here's a guy who has learned how to move the ball. Speaks to DeMar's commitment to getting better.
Anunoby, no good. Bulls trail by 6. There's Levine. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Anunoby against Caruso. Here's Siakam. And DeRozan sends it back.
The experience of DeRozan, a step ahead of the shooter.
Levine against Barnes. Outside, Levine. To the inside. Second shot opportunity. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from DeRozan.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
Great poise from Van Vliet there, shrugging off the pressure and just taking that shot.
Barnes against Levine. Down low. Here's Drummond. That shot misses. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Here's Siakam. DeRozan with the rebound.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
For three, Levine. Rebound by the Raptors.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. And DeRozan throws it down.
The veteran leader of this squad, DeMar DeRozan, showing the kids how it's done down the stretch.
Tries again. Here's Pirtle. Good D by Drummond. And so it's Toronto winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean,
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. And Doris, both of these teams prefer to operate at a slower pace. It's more about half-court offense than getting out in transition.
Which means necessarily, BA, that the winner tonight is likely going to have to execute at a high level. That means, is your spacing good? Do you have the appropriate motion? Are you setting quality screens? How effective can you be generating good shots in the half court?
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Reggie Bullock is out there with Josh Green. Then there's Christian Wood. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Doncic in at the point. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Doncic with it. Checked by Murray. Murray against Doncic. That one goes. Count it. Doncic has got 5.
What a finish by Luka Doncic. Don't underestimate his strength, but Don has got that in his game.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Yep, that one goes. And Dallas with possession. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Inside. Out to Wood. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
That blockbuster Sabonis Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
And it's the Mavericks ball. It's a 3-point game. Irving. Soft touch off the glass.
The number of ways Kyrie Irving can finish on the interior is something to behold. Left, right, over defender, doesn't matter.
Now here's Fox. Kicks it out to Barnes. The 3 is up. Wood grabs the board. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. The baseline J. No good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Murray finds Barnes. Now here's Fox. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Christian Wood picks one up.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K. Learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Now here's Herter. Fox, the pass to Murray. The 3 from Barnes. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
It's Barnes on the wing. Down low. Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
They set the pick. Irving with it. He's picked up by Barnes. And that one's good. Irving.
Yeah, that's just the master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Now here's Barnes. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Murray for 3. The shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Outside Irving. From the arc. It's hauled in by Herter. The Kings trailing. Outside Murray. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
40 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
Inside, here's Bullock. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Doncic outside. With 4 on the clock, it's tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
I love how Fox defends with urgency. He works hard to...
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates and we're playing great basketball." Brian?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
It's Fox with a drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Fox against Doncic. Over Murray. Doncic right side. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Doncic is doubled to the paint. Here's Wood.
Well, really nice job using his length on the defensive end. Domantas Sabonis trying to impede the shooter.
Fox outside.
Mavericks foul. Josh Green. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Murray. Back to Fox. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Pass to Herter. Puts the move on. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Irving. From deep, here's Doncic. Kept alive. Outside, Green.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Tries to snap the cold streak. And it's Doncic missing. The Kings have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And it's Fox with the jam.
kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Doncic outside. Again, Doncic missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Barnes. The three is up. Kept alive by Sacramento. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Fox against Irving. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Doncic outside. And Doncic with the jam.
Well, you can tell the team feeding off Luka Doncic right now. They see him produce. They're just getting him the basketball.
Back to Herter. Fox left side. Outside Herter. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Fox against Doncic. Tipped. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Kings. "17 seconds left in the first half. Here's Fox. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Defensive foul.
Free throw's good for Fox. Doncic outside. 4 seconds left.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Personal foul. Fifth team foul.
First free throw is good.
For Sacramento, De'Aaron Fox. Taking 2.
And both free throws good for Fox. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And a pretty tightly contested.
Your Kings, 18. The Mavericks, 21.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Reggie Bullock. Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Green in at the 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
You know, back in 2010. Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grad.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Doncic on the wing. Herder defending. Back to Irving. Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. It's Barnes on the wing. Back to Murray. Pass to Fox. Driving inside. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fox finds Barnes. Back to Murray, to the inside. For the lead.
Christian Wood. Personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Fox left side. And he lays it up and in. Fox has got 18.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Doncic against Fox. And Doncic, here we go. And the bucket is good. He's got 17.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Right side Murray. Here's the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. On the wing, Green. Wood passes to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Pass to Bullock. 3-pointer. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
3.
And it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Left side Murray. Back to Fox. The 3-ball. Murray, no good.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving.
Fox right side. Can they get it? And that's 2 points on the layup. Fox has got 8 points here in the quarter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Then again, about Kyrie Irving, we really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
BA, one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate.
Barnes, no good. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Wood passes to Doncic. Going inside, and they doubled up Doncic. Here's Bullock. They get it back. Wood up top. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic, good.
Yeah, Luka Doncic is not shy. He trusts his range shooting, and you can see why.
Outside Herder from deep three-point range. The shot comes out. And so it's Dallas up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Appearing.
Your team.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Reggie Bullock. First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Doncic outside. To the middle. Here's Bullock. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The Kings trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
It's Barnes on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. The Mavericks shooting around 44%. Not bad. Outside, Green. Doncic outside. Wood, a screen on Fox. Shot clock at 5. Doncic, no good. And Sacramento shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And Fox powers it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Doncic against Fox. Pass to Bullock. Outside for Irving. And it's blocked. Fox outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. The Mavericks making a switch here. Kleba's checked in, and both free throws good for Fox. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Fox against Doncic. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Barnes with it. Herter finds Fox. With the drive. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Kleba, screen on Fox. And here's Doncic outside. No good that time. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Fox right side. And there's a minute 45 left in the final quarter. To tie it up. And the layup is good. Fox has got 30 points.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe them.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Doncic, the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Fox. And the shot goes down. Fox has got 32 points.
And that finally gets them back to even.
Incredible fortitude to bounce back like this. I think we're setting up for an awesome finish.
Spins. Doncic up top. He's covered by Fox.
And falls! Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Kleba, screen on Fox. Doncic against Fox. Doncic, no good.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. It's Herder on the wing. Pass to Sabonis. 20.
As Sabonis knows, he has got to be at the center of all the clutch moments for his team. Big time bucket there.
Doncic with it. Count it!
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Fox outside. Missed it! Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store.
Please give a big round of applause for your king.
Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Here's Doncic. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Fox outside. And it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here's Doncic. Right side Green. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Kings. The Kings leading. And here's Fox. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It'll go on Maxi Kleba.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
And both free throws good for Fox.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
And we've played just over a minute here in overtime. Here's Doncic. And he can't get that one. Good D by Murray. The Kings shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Kleba.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Herder against Irving. Doncic passes to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kleba, screen on Fox. Lets it fly. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 24 points.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Outside Herder. Inside, here's Fox. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It'll go on Maxi Kleba.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. Out to the right wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
The dive for the ball. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kleba. Fox against Doncic. And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. And Sacramento has possession. Back to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. 4-3. Drills it from deep.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
So the Kings win it. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaFleur.
Oh, say does that.
It's an NBA after. TA.
Well, thanks very much.
Yeah, it is. Do it. Thanks, TA.
Here we go.
So the Pelicans win the tip. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Luka Doncic. JaVale McGee is out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Wood in at the center. Now here's McCollum. Doncic with it. Now defended by McCollum. In the corner, Irving with it. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Irving's got his team on the board to start the game for the Mavs.
A masterful finisher. The closer Kyrie is to the bucket, the more dangerous he becomes.
Here's Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. Ingram outside. 6 to shoot. Over Green. Pelicans keep it alive. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Just 4 to shoot. McGee with the block. Outside Irving. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
Here's McCollum. following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Jones finds Williamson. Makes it off the glass.
With the body to carve out space, Zion Williamson goes to work and gets it done.
Doncic way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Oh, man, what a shot. He hit that from another time zone.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
Mavericks leading by 3. Now Doncic, he takes it in.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it. This guy is a high flyer, I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
McCollum against Doncic. McGee the pass to Doncic. Here's Wood. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And creating the second chance opportunity there. Wood has a nose for the ball and the length to make the play.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Valanciunas against Wood. Valanciunas dishes to Williamson.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
New Orleans shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And we all know about Zion Williamson's athleticism. Now he must continue adding to his game.
Now Ingram, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Pass to McCollum for 3. And the Pelicans get it back. Back to Ingram. There's the pass to Williamson. Williamson double team. Inside. Irving with a clean look. Offensive rebound. Pelicans trail by 3. McCollum outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
That one is no good.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, G.A., he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Over to the left wing. Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
They just look hungrier out there. They don't mind taking the pounding.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got JaVale McGee. Irving is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Green, and it's Wood in at the 5. And so here is New Orleans. The Mavericks making the shot. That shot wide open. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Doncic outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's McCollum. He nails it, and we're tied up. McCollum's got his first points of the game.
Terrific execution on the break. CJ understanding where to run to. This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Now here's McCollum. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Back to Williamson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden says. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the fouls.
A true physical specimen. It's tough to keep up with Zion's athletic ability.
When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
And he elevates for the slam dunk. JaVale McGee did not like that.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And just taking his frustration out on the rim. He ends a huge run by the Pelicans.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
Here's Doncic. Zion Williamson making his last shot. And it's Irving missing. And here we go. Pelicans running again. Williamson with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. And that one's good, Williamson.
So clever with the rock. C.J. McCollum is always looking for someone he can set up.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. And the dunk by Williamson.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. It's stolen by Jones. Williamson with it. Guarded now by Irving. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his third foul so far. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Williamson outside. Jones, no one around him. No good from outside. Mavericks trail by 10. And here is Doncic. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The long-distance three is buried. Doncic has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Mavs. Now here's McCollum. Williamson. McGee with the block. And that does it for the first half of play. Pelicans. Thanks for the great interview, David. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum and Jones are their guard. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Here's McCollum following the score by Dallas. Back to Jones. Ingram passes to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. He kicks it to Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it. Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 22. Second chance effort, and it's Jones laying it in. Jones has got 9.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
McCollum against Doncic. To the middle, here's Wood. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And really, every team had the chance to sign Wood early on, but passed. And this man just kept working, and now when healthy, he's becoming a force.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role player.
Yeah, that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
Jones with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. Jones dishes to Valanciunas.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Doncic from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. He's got 17.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there? And what skill to knock it down?
Here's Williamson. Rebounded by McGee. Mavericks trail by 4. Irving passes to Wood. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Doncic finds McGee.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Williamson a screen on Doncic. Down low. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
And so here is Dallas, trailing by 2. McGee sets the pick for Doncic.
Knocking foul called on Zion Williamson. Second team foul.
And stolen by Williamson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Jones slams it in.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
McCollum against Doncic. Fires the three. Another three for Dallas.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And he's good on the three ball. Here's Doncic. 20 points for him. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Irving with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Williamson, the screen. Ingram passes to Williamson. Green with the ball. He is still scoreless so far in this one. Over in the corner, Doncic. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Drives to the hoop. No good. That would have tied it. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Takes a step back. Over in the corner, Williamson. Out to Ingram. Fires from deep. Can't hit that one. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Green is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Irving in at the 2-guard spot. And here is Green after Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by McCollum and finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
For 3, Ingram. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Doncic outside.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
McCollum outside. Williamson a screen on Doncic. Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to McCollum to the inside. Jones the pass to Williamson. Ingram wide open. They get it back. Valanciunas dishes to Williamson. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Now, here's Doncic. Wood with the screen for Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And Doncic throws it down.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
So it's the Pelicans now. The Mavericks making the shot. Williamson kicks to Jones. Back to Williamson. Irving with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here's McGee. The shot comes out. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's Ingram from the arc. They get the rebound. McCollum outside. There's the three. He's off on that one.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Doncic fires from way outside. Another three for Dallas.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And it's Williamson missing. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. It's a one-point game. Plays it up and banks it in.
When the lights are at its brightest, Kyrie loves coming through.
Williamson right side. Kicks it out to Jones. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Pushing it up. Here's Doncic. In the dunk by Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Ingram outside. Passes it to Valanciunas. Now here's Jones. Covered by Irving. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Valanciunas. And finally they hit one. Valanciunas has got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Wood a screen on McCollum. Doncic dishes to McGee. Doncic against McCollum. And that one's good. Doncic. Doncic has got 17 points here in the second half. It's McCollum on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Green. Back to Doncic. Inside, it's stolen by Valanciunas.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
You know what? Their focus right now, every possession has to yield points.
Now here's Williamson. Doncic with the block.
And good instincts from Doncic. His coaches and teammates love when he's in hustle mode and gets those blocks. Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
On the wing, Doncic. Can't cash in. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And New Orleans back in. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Green against McCollum. Green, the pass to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Ingram outside. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas against Wood. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Dallas has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Great action here if you're just joining us about 1 minute into OT.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Ingram passes to Williamson. Irving with the ball. Jones covering. Here's Irving. Pass to Wood. Kicks it to McGee. Over in the corner, Doncic. On the clock. And Doncic throws it down.
Slammed down by Doncic. A monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Lets it go with the three. The Mavericks pull it in. McGee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. McGee is screen on Jones. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Irving passes to Wood. And Doncic throws it down.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
The pass to Wood. Dallas needs to get off a shot. McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
From deep. Misses there. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really can't. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
The Pelicans know their fans will be fired up for tonight's action. And as they came into the building, the players were... And we're in for a fast-paced game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. Dive for it, and out of bounds. The Pelicans will take it. Here's McCollum. From outside the arc, here's Williamson. Left side Ingram. McCollum outside. No good with the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
It's stolen by Ingram. Outside Jones. Pass to Ingram. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack. Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Bain finds Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better. C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Moran. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. That one is off. Nice D from Valanciunas. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Outside Moran. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas, a unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And the basket by Williamson.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. Down low. Stolen by Valanciunas. And here's the fast break. Jones finds Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, once Zion gets that close and it's a position that he likes, that backcourt's going to be shaking.
Back to Moran. Adams, the pass to Brooks. McCollum with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Finished off the break. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. And they're capitalizing it.
The shot by Ingram, no good. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And the whistle blows, it's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. No coverage that time.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Jones from outside. And no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Ja.
So he gets them both. New Orleans has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Pass to Jones. A shot to stop the run. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great foul.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
McCollum on the wing. From downtown. Good chance here for Ingram. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
Zion Williamson has been on display for New Orleans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
18.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point guard position.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Pass to Ingram. Fires from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And again, New Orleans, no good. Memphis leading. Brooks from outside. Here's Payne. And the layup is good off the glass. Payne's got 5.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Back to Jones. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Morant. Williams grabs the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And here's Ingram outside. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Payne. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, another thing they're doing right is winning the foul calls. I mean, right away been focused on doing damage as much as they can. When they get in the bonus, get to that free throw line.
Just 5 on the clock. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. 3-pointer off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Ingram finds Williamson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think ISBA are getting a little more creative in practicing that. I mean, they will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
The Grizzlies have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Herbert Jones. Second personal foul. Third team.
Pelicans on D. It's a 3-point game. And then Morant with the jam.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Pass to Ingram. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Payne against Jones. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. A minute 35 left to play in the second quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you don't have players on your roster that physically can match up with what Zion's going to bring. He's going to draw some fouls.
Good on both.
You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and the kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
There's Jackson with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Jones misses.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
McCollum with a steal. And here they come. From behind the arc. Knocks down the triple. McCollum's got 7.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? We go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
Jackson for 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Jackson's got his second basket.
And that's part of what makes Jackson Jr. so dangerous. He's great inside, but can also shoot from the perimeter.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. And again, it's C.J. McCollum with a triple. McCollum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Good work there as it goes. And now a 3-point New Orleans lead.
Well, CJ, as soon as he gets a step on you, you're pretty much done. Aggressive right there in transition.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. C.J. McCollum has been leading the
Your 34. The Grizzlies, 33.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Pelicans 5. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. And Williamson throws it down.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Brooks, the pass to Bain. Here's Adams. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Launches it. He can't hit that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Outside Ingram. No good from outside. The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Williamson passes to Ingram. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Fires in the triple.
You're getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
They need this. And the layup by Morant. Morant's got 22.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And here's Ingram outside. They get it again. Here's Williamson.
Over the top.
Are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man. Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score once he gets his hands on that rock.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's New Orleans now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. For 3, McCollum. That shot off the mark. And it's Memphis the other way. To the paint. Here's Brooks. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, the D's so tight on him and makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
For 3, McCollum. The shot misses.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Williamson. Outside for Ingram. Beyond the arc. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Williamson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And here we go. This is great stuff as Zion looks like he's about to take over the game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Counted from distance.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
McCollum against Morant. Outside Ingram. This one for 3. Oh, got a piece of it. Left side Morant. Pass to Adams. Brooks outside. Adams finds Morant. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
A wonderful awareness from the big man as Steven Adams finds the open man.
Oh, stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point New Orleans lead.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Offensive rebound. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Ingram outside. Connects from downtown. Ingram's got 11 points.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
To the left side wing. Adams, the pass to Brooks. Here's Adams. It's stolen by Ingram. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And Williamson throws it down.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
And so it's New Orleans closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Grizzlies with possession here. On the court for Memphis. Moran and Bane in the backcourt together. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. And it's Adams in at the center. Williamson left side. And he banks in the layup. Williamson's got 12 points here in the second half.
It's just so agile is Zion out there, and those kind of plays, gutting through the defense and just finding lanes to rip through.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Adams, the pass to Moran. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, look at this. I mean, points off turnovers. So aggressive, forcing the other team to make mistakes, and it's really paid off.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
And here's Ingram outside, sinks it from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Williamson for 3. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
A terrific box out that draws the over the back call.
Got there early, and his anticipation of that play was rewarded by that call.
Outside Bane launches a 3. Good, and the setup by Moran. Moran's got 5 assists in the game.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Over to the left wing. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Hits a three-pointer. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
There's such mobility from Zion moving from one side to another. His force is an issue.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here are the Grizzlies now. They trail by 1. Brooks outside. Back to Morant. Nice D from Valanciunas.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Pass to Ingram. Brooks against Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And Morant drops them both.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Williamson finds Ingram. McCollum outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
McCollum way outside. No good on the triple.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Morant, no good. New Orleans in the lead. It's McCollum with a drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Second team foul.
A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fires the three. Here's Morant. Brooks, right side. Let's go with a three. Memphis, the rebound. Outside Bain. Back to Jackson. Brooks outside. Takes the three. Pelicans cleared away. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
There's 47 seconds left in the game. Driving in. Count it!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Ingram against Brooks. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
With the big-time and one, this is now a 2-possession game.
From deep, Morant. Valanciunas with a rebound. Here's New Orleans now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They get it back. Pass to Williamson. Outside Ingram. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. And now a 7-point New Orleans lead. And so it's New Orleans winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Oh, say does that
A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. And he banks in the layup.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
Jones, no luck. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with me. There's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other, and then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Now here's Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Westbrook. 3-pointers off the mark.
There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Paul George with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Westbrook finds Morris. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Ingram. Over in the corner, Williamson. McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. Now Valanciunas. The pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280 plus on the rim.
Westbrook passes to Zubats. Morris outside. Pass to George. Out to Morris. A 3-ball. The shot's good on the assist by George.
You have now got to respect the three-point shooting ability of Marcus Morris. He understands now he's got to take that shot.
McCollum, no good. Clippers leading by 3. George with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending. Morris dishes to Westbrook. And he lays it straight in. Westbrook's got his second basket.
Well, the aggressive play on the interior paying off for Russell Westbrook right now. He is always able to score on the inside. The explosive hop makes it easier.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Morris outside. George passes to Zubats. Offline with his 3. Pelicans trail by 3.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels that the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders, they're building a team to contend.
Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Now here's Leonard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to Morris. Wide open look here for Zubats. Los Angeles with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the basket is good. 8 points for Zion Williamson.
And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that on Zion converting, relentless down low.
Westbrook and the rejection by Valanciunas. And they get it back. Williamson against Morris. Stolen by McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
The defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead
And Westbrook, here we go. And the wide open shot from Morris. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Morris has got 6.
And with that 3 ball, he puts a halt to the 12-point run by the Pelicans. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So for the Clippers right now, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Pass to Zubats. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. George, no good. New Orleans leading by 6. McCollum outside. Williamson is screen on Westbrook. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Pelicans. Westbrook with it. And there's the pass to George. Morris outside. Kicks it to Westbrook. Left side, George. Buries it from 3-point range. George has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Kicks it out to McCollum from outside the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Outside for George. Morris outside. Westbrook scanning the floor. Back to Morris. Pass to Zubats. Morris inside. Working on Williamson. Morris, no good. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Here's Leonard down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Kawhi Leonard, if you allow him to get to his spots, it's an easy score. In the painted area, that's easy money.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Clippers trail by 11. Driving the lane, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Passes it to McCollum. It's Ingram on the wing. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. From the stripe. Second chance shot. Morris with the block. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. .146 left to play here in the second quarter. Westbrook against McCollum. Outside Westbrook. A 3 from Leonard. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 9.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
1:11 left in the first half. Leonard inside. He's covered by Ingram. Leonard, no luck. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Westbrook against McCollum. Westbrook dishes to Morris. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Morris has got 8 points.
Well, this is the area of the floor where Marcus Morris can be a problem because of that frame.
Oh, the power on that prudent.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And here's Leonard. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
To think this guy as a rookie wouldn't consider taking a shot. Now look at how deep that is. Wow.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away.
23.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. And it's Williamson missing.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Westbrook with it. Out guarded by Ingram. And Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. McCollum kicks to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
It's George on the wing. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here he goes. Shot clock at 5. Morris finds Westbrook. Traps in the tray. Westbrook's got 7 points.
You love the quickness that Russell Westbrook gets into in the catch-and-shoot opportunities. Rise and fire, young sir.
Leonard against Ingram. Back to Jones. With some arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Left side, George. Feeds it to Westbrook. And a wide open look for McCollum. The 3. Hits the 3.5. 8 points for him.
An outstanding three-point shooter. You've got to chase McCollum off those corners. I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Buries the long-range jumper.
3 points. And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Williamson, the pass to McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Pass to Zubac. Over McCollum. Westbrook kicks to Zubac. A 3 from Leonard. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now. Coming out. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's stolen by Morris. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Zubac, a screen on McCollum. Morris outside. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard on the wing. He's got 8. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Zubac picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
And to me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
McCollum against Westbrook. It's Ingram on the wing. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's Westbrook. Here's Zubac.
Impacting the game now at both ends. Zion moves his feet well and can change directions and close out.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
George against Jones. Here's Zubac. Leonard the pass to Morris. Clock at 4. Here's Westbrook going inside. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Pelicans leading by 17. With the step back. McCollum against Westbrook. Outside, Jones. McCollum outside. Great D that time from Westbrook.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And George kicks to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
McCollum dishes to Ingram. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clippers trail by 14. George passes to Zubac. He dishes it to Leonard. The 3 from George. Here's Zubac. Out to Morris. Right side, Westbrook. Connects from three-point range.
This has been an area of his game that Russell Westbrook is always working on. Consistency from range makes such a difference.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And the pass to Valanciunas. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Pelicans lead by 14. McCollum against Westbrook. Drops in the layup for 2. Westbrook's got 5 points in the quarter.
The defense better start to make a concerted effort to make Russ uncomfortable because his game is flowing right now.
Valanciunas with a screen on Morris. Pass to Valanciunas. This one for 3. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Clippers trail by 12. Left side, Westbrook. Nobody near Leonard. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. McCollum against Westbrook. Takes a step back. McCollum kicks to Jones. His three-pointers off the mark. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
It's stolen by Jones. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. McCollum with the ball. McCollum against Westbrook. And Leonard has it in the corner. Stolen by McCollum. Here's Jones driving in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over it. And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Zubac finds Morris. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to George. Morris outside. Westbrook with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists in the game. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
George passes to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Here's Zubac. Takes it inside. Nice feed from Valanciunas.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for New Orleans.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zion Williamson.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Pelicans lead by 14. Zubac, a screen on McCollum. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Now McCollum. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. CJ can shoot.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sport. Allie, take it away.
Well, guys,
Oh, that's well put. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Here we go. And it's the Kings to start out. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Now here's Fox. Back to Murray. And there's a 3-second violation. A battle of two terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight, it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And the Pelicans with possession here. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Now Fox. That shot is off. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's McCollum. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Clock at 6. Back to Valanciunas. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Fox, that's good. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Ingram finds Williamson. Back to Ingram. Williamson up top. Puts it up. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. And stolen by Williamson. To the inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's Fox. Herter passes to Barnes. Here's Sabonis. Out to Fox. Pass to Herter. Inside. 5 to shoot. Here's Sabonis. And at last, they get one to fall.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
Ingram against Barnes. And stolen by Herter. Fox outside. Pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Jones. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans? Ingram, no good on the free throw. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Greg.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Pass to Williamson. Now Ingram. to the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
Here's Fox. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
He hits the second from the line.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Williamson with the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Fox. And the layup falls. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Free throw's good for Fox. Williamson outside. Ooh, some solid defense from Herder.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
14 foul.
Zion Williamson has been on display for the Pelicans. He was dominant this quarter. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ. But their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, and overall of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the middle. And stolen by Jones. McCollum against Murray. Pass to Jones. Outside Ingram. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings trailing. Fox outside. And Fox powers it home.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want a break from their league-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Yeah, they're all in, Allie. Thank you. Outside Murray. Pass to Herder. It's Barnes on the wing. And here's Murray. Here's Fox. Banked it in off the glass. Fox has got 15 points.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Jones against Herder. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Now here's Valanciunas. And here's Ingram from the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Pass to Ingram. Fires the three. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Murray. Here's Herder. Back to Murray. Fox outside. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Valanciunas. And stolen by Herder. Down low. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere. Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with.
Back to Valanciunas. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to Herder. Here's Fox. Nice D from Valanciunas. You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
Here's Fox. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Pass to Ingram. There's 49 seconds left to play in the half. Back to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Out to McCollum. Second chance effort. Yes, on the jumper. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
Got a hand on it. Now here's Williamson. He's got 16. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
To the inside. It's stolen by Barnes. That'll count. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark.
25.
All right, fans, on your feet. Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. McCollum with a steal. With the teardrop. Pass to Williamson. Ingram with the ball. Here's Valanciunas, defended by Murray. Tries again, and Valanciunas puts it in. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Outside Murray. Here's Herder. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. There's McCollum with the 3. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Off target from outside.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
And both free throws good for Fox.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Pass to Ingram. Here's Williamson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Williamson passes to Valanciunas, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter. Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
McCollum outside. Inside. Williamson misses.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Fox outside. Barnes finds Fox. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Fox has got 25 points in the game.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Shot's good by McCollum.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Back to Murray. Pass to Fox. Driving to the basket, and it's Fox with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And here's Jones to the paint. Out to McCollum. Now Jones. Three-pointer. McCollum's shot is off. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Fox outside. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to McCollum. There's the triple. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Nice aggressive play from Williamson, crashing the offensive glass and getting a second chance shot.
Outside Herter. Now Sabonis. Valanciunas covering. Outside Barnes for 3. Jones grabs the board. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 11 in this 3rd quarter.
Quite simply, Brandon Ingram is a point getter, so he will absolutely take those on the break.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Fox. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this 3rd. For 3, McCollum. He drops it from range. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Again, the miss by the Kings. New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. The Kings have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Barnes finds Murray. Now here's Fox. With 4 on the clock. Can't get the layup. And so it's New Orleans, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about, well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
McCollum's shot is off. Well, the Kings shooting it at 52%. Inside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pelicans. He's perfect from the line this time. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. From deep. No. 4 for 9 from the floor now.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Free throw's good for Fox. And it's Sacramento's ball. Pass to Herter. The three. Counted from distance.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
McCollum outside. Williamson with it. 4 on the clock. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Barnes finds Fox. Tipped away. And they're on the break. There's McCollum with the three. Gets the three ball to go. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Oh, I love how McCollum moves in transition, just has a strong sense of where to position himself.
The three from Barnes. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They've led by as many as 14 to the middle. Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
McCollum with it. He's picked up by Barnes.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Free throw's good for Fox. The Kings have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Drives to the hoop. Unable to get that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Ingram fires from way outside. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Fox, that's good.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
McCollum finds Ingram. Barnes against Valanciunas. Oh, Fox with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And the layup is good off the glass. And now just a 2-point New Orleans lead.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take a lead? We'll have to see.
Valanciunas passes to Jones. Here's Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. Takes it inside.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot.
Murphy, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. First free throw is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on an 18-7 run from 7 feet. That went off the back iron and out. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. And here's Ingram outside. Pure from three-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. And out of bounds. The Kings will take it. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fox finds Murray. Back to Fox. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
And it's good!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throwdown.
He connects!
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Oh, swiped away! And so the big win by New Orleans in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous...
Welcome, sports fans. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. The Mavs...
Indeed, that's high praise. A Hall of Famer, D.A. Thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes, and at the 3, the small forward. And for Dallas, we've got Green. JaVale McGee is out there with Wood. Then there's Irving. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Now, here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
Murray, the pass to Herter. Murray kicks to Herter. Right wing. Here's Fox. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Fox has got his second basket of the game.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome getting good positioning close to the basket.
Doncic outside. Pass to McGee. 4 on the clock. And Doncic. Here we go.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Fox. Barnes outside. Stolen by McGee. Here's Irving. Rebound by Murray.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Fox has it in the corner, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Irving. The wide open look here for Wood. They get it back. McGee. Doncic finds Green. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Kings moving the ball around. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you 3. The revenge triple.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And, Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down. Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Fox, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Doncic against Fox. To the paint, here's McGee. The kick out to Irving. McGee a screen. Sweet move. With the clock winding down, and it's McGee slamming it down.
And, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And, you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now Fox, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Outside, Fox. To the middle. Doncic with the steal. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Fox against Doncic. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the first. And it's McGee with the jam.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Here's Fox. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one goes on Wood.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Wood a screen on Fox. Doncic against Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
Here's Fox. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis. Fox has got 13.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
A big-time effort. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Green is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Doncic, and it's Irving in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And here are the Kings now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fox. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. He's got 15. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, T.A. There's Green with the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Fox passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Now we've talked Barnes is athletic, he's strong, but he also has good bounce, so he gets up fast to ram it home.
Dallas, no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Sabonis, good, and a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 9.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
Doncic outside. And it's McGee slamming it down.
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Inside, here's Sabonis. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Outside, Fox. Driving inside. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. .137 left here in the second. Murray sets a screen for Fox. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Doncic feeling it out. And McGee kicks to Doncic. And a miss there on the triple.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Now, here's Doncic. 7 points in the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Sabonis' screen on Doncic. Barnes finds Fox. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic outside. McGee a screen. From deep 3-point range, that one misses. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Barnes outside. Sacramento moving it around. Fox is double. outside for Murray. Herder passes to Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And you know what? At 6'10", dunking is low stress for Sabonis. Solid at getting himself inside for these throwdowns.
Passes to Green. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Traps in the tray. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident. Thank you, David. Folks, and happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Sacramento, Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herder, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Sabonis shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Barnes kicks to Herder. Outside, Fox. Barnes right side. Pass to Herder. Murray dishes to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Fox has got 19 points. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor. Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Fox kicks to Herder. Fox with it. 19 points in the game. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. McGee sets the pick for Irving. The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Fox. Another miss by Fox. Mavericks trail by 4. Outside Irving. Wood with the screen for Irving. Doncic against Fox. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him, and the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 17 now.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report.
Well, you look at Wood, and it's his versatility that makes him a tough cover inside and out.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, Fox. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here is Irving. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The three for Doncic. They get it again. With a lead, sinks the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
1:15 left to play in the third. Doncic outside. There's the pass to Wood. Pocket 6, and the wide open shot from Green. That 3 off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Fox looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his wire frame there. I mean, even when he's getting knocked around and jostled about, he maintains control and still gets the job done. During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
Doncic passes to Wood and finished off by Wood.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Good ball movement here by the Kings. Sabonis with the bucket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Doncic outside. Wood with the screen for Doncic. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. The Kings on top. They lead by a bucket. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They've led by as many as 11 points. JaVale McGee is out there with Wood. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Green, and it's Irving in at the 2-guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Kings.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch bells with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Fox kicks to Murray. 5 on the clock. From deep. Green with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 3. Wood with the screen for Doncic. Over in the corner, Green. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. An excellent display of speed there.
Dallas shooting around 41% on the night. Doncic fires from way outside. Here's Wood. Again, the Mavericks score.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Pass to Herter. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Now, Doncic. Wood a screen on Fox. And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Outside, Fox. No good that time. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Outside Irving. Pass to Doncic. To take the lead. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
First team foul.
Mavericks on D. In the corner. Herter with it. He kicks to Barnes. Here's Fox, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. Down low. And finished off by Wood.
Wood embracing the moment and knocking down a big shot.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox slamming it down.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Doncic against Fox. Launches it. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. Doncic has got 25 points.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Wood finds Doncic. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Dallas. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Pass to Doncic. Good.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Back to Fox. Sacramento moving it around. Herter. And the 3 off target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Irving passes to Doncic. McGee a screen. Doncic with it. And now by Barnes. And it's McGee slamming it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And that one misses.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
And here is Doncic. No good there. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action. Here we go. So the Pelicans win the tip. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at center, filling out the middle. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Now here's Irving. To the left wing. 5 on the clock. Wood, rebounded by New Orleans. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Out to McCollum. Here's Ingram. And no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Now here's Doncic. Up and over McCollum. Dallas again missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Into the lane. Pass to Valanciunas. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Williamson. Now here's Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call on Christian Wood. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Williamson finds Ingram. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Doncic, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor.
You know, back in college in 2020, Herb Jones broke his left wrist. Less than 2 weeks after surgery, Jones was back on the floor.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
And Herbert Jones, what a tough customer, playing with a huge cast on that wrist.
You know, B.A., how hard that is. He played with just one hand at the end of that 2020 season in school. Herb Jones is a fighter. Despite being a second-round pick, he made an immediate impact in this league.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Wood hits them both. Here's McCollum. 1:56 left in the first quarter here. Valanciunas sets a screen. To the wing, right side. Doncic pulls down the board. The Mavericks have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Doncic on the wing. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
McCollum's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
McGee passes to Doncic. McGee, a screen on Williamson. Doncic against Ingram. Back to Doncic. Clock at 4. And it's going to be a 3-second call. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. There's 49 seconds left now in the first quarter. And here's Ingram from the arc. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. There's the drive. That one's good. This game is all even.
His ability to freeze the defender and then take off. Kyrie makes plays that others just can't.
Williamson with a screen on Doncic. Shot's good by McCollum.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Doncic. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the inside, McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. It could go. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Ingram after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Goes back up. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Mavericks leading. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Green. There's the 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Down low. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist from Jones.
That's where Valanciunas is a handful, inside and on the block.
Doncic against McCollum. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic hammers it home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. On target from range. McCollum's got 8.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Valanciunas. The offensive rebound. Doncic against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Whether it be rebounding, driving the ball, in transition, Zion always looking to attack.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic on the wing. McCollum defends. Doncic against Williamson. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant 1.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Dallas again missing. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Doncic. Buries it from 3. 11 points in the game. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease. He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Doncic with the jam.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection.
McCollum outside. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Doncic against McCollum. Good chance here for Ingram.
3. First personal foul. First team foul.
Jones, the pass to Williamson. Now Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
And Doncic launches from deep. He can't get that one to fall. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Williamson, covered by McGee. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Clock at 6. Williamson with a screen on Doncic. Williamson, no good. Outside Irving. Uses the glass on the layup.
When we talk about guards in the NBA, Kyrie is the best finisher in the paint.
Valanciunas with a screen on Doncic. And here's Ingram outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so...
26.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Green. And it's Irving in at the shooting guard. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. And McGee with the stuff.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
McCollum outside. Here's Ingram. Williamson right side. Back to Jones. The 3 is up. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Doncic outside. From deep. From beyond the arc and then some. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Now here's Irving. There's the triple. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Outside for Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Green. Ingram, pass to Williamson. Back to Ingram. McGee with a steal. Wood outside. On the wing, Irving. Wood, a screen on Jones. Pass to McGee. Doncic on the wing. Here he goes. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. McCollum against Doncic. Outside Jones. This one for three. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Jones has got 6 points.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score it with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Sends it home from three-point land.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. You know, in that play-in, the Pelicans faced some serious competition, Smitty.
BA, they defeated the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task, but the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth.
Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Wood, a screen on McCollum. McCollum against Doncic. Wood, a screen on McCollum. Doncic passes to Wood. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Williamson. McCollum finds Williamson. And here's Ingram, guarded by Wood. Wood against Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Give him 8. Here's Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
So simple for Zion to use his body to shield defenders in traffic.
From deep, here's Doncic. Not going to go that time. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Outside Irving. Pass to McGee. Doncic on the wing. McCollum defends. To stop the run. Doncic, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
McCollum, pass to Ingram. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Wood, a screen on McCollum. Doncic passes to Wood.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
That's good from Wood.
At the line for Dallas, Christian Wood. 2 shots.
Wood hits them both. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. Now Ingram. Beyond the arc. That shot is off. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. New Orleans has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the point guard position. Offensive board. Back to Williamson. Second shot opportunity. And Williamson throws it down.
Flashing his vertical there. Williamson really makes dunking look so effortless. He's special.
McGee a screen. Doncic against McCollum. Doncic passes to Wood. 6 to shoot. Back to Doncic. Into the lane. And the shot goes in.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Doncic against Ingram. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Shoots over McGee. Williamson misses. The Mavericks trailing. Left side Irving. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's foul number 2 for him. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Irving with it. Up top, McGee. Green up top. Shot clock at 5. Here's Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
Doncic hits them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
To the middle. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
Doncic against McCollum. Wood, a screen on McCollum. Doncic outside. Lets a 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Jones has got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
So clever with the rock. C.J. McCollum is always looking for someone he can set up.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And the second free throw is good.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
The Pelicans have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen on Doncic. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him. Dallas now, time running out. And Doncic launches from deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Doncic has got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Outside Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Green. Williamson passes to Ingram. McCollum outside from deep. They get it back. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
McGee, a screen on McCollum. McCollum against Doncic. From deep 3-point range. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. From deep. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by Green. Dallas has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Stolen by Valanciunas. And it's the Pelicans on the break. McCollum outside. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Outside for Ingram. Drains the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Green against Ingram. It's tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood.
New Orleans ball.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Now Irving. From deep three-point range. And so the Pelicans take the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was...
And there were a few sharp-looking guys getting off the Pelicans team bus earlier on. Their only thought now is, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. A 3 from McCollum. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Morant. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
So he gets them both.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Memphis moving that ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses from short range.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Grizzlies have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Brooks kicks to Bain. Morant against McCollum. And it's Morant missing. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Passes to McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas draws the double. For 3, Ingram. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jones. Shoots the 3. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by Jones.
Well, Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. All that comes together. It's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Hard trying to contain Morant. When he makes up his mind, he's going to score. He goes full force.
Out to Ingram. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And a wide open look for McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Adams, the pass to Morant. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Steps back. A 3 from McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
The offensive rebound. On offense, here are the Pelicans. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Here's Valanciunas, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That is can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of the guy who does the dirty work and produces.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Williamson kicks to Jones. And it's McCollum in the corner. Fires the three. And again, New Orleans has no luck. The Grizzlies trail by 6.
Walking foul penalty. CJ McCollum. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum. Well, great with this Memphis Grizzlies team. You like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
And finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
McCollum with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Takes a three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Williamson. Lays it up off the glass. Williamson's got the lead up to 9 now for New Orleans.
Well, the key to defending Zion in the paint is don't let him get the ball. After he touches it, damage is going to get done.
Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Off target from outside.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And here's McCollum for 3. Offensive rebound. Outside, Jones. Ingram against Adams. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. In the corner, it's Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Brooks. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And it's McCollum at the elbow. Jones, no one around him. Bangs home the trifecta. Jones has got 5 now.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Jones, the pass to Williamson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Ingram puts up a deep three. And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. Shoots over Adams.
Well, Steven Adams is very much capable of anchoring a defense right there in a great spot to get the block.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Just 5 to shoot. Ingram passes to Williamson. Another shot.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Morant.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And it's Ingram missing. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Morant with it, outguarded by Ingram. And finished off by Morant.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
Jones finds McCollum. Williamson with the screen from McCollum. Shoots over Morant. Offensive rebound.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Both free throws good from Morant. 19 seconds left in the first half of the game. Morant against McCollum. Out to Ingram. That will count. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Helen.
20 seconds.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. The Grizzlies trail by 6.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Williamson trying to free himself up. And it's Ingram missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. And here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Got that one up quick. McCollum's got 12 in the game.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Outside Jackson. Brooks up on top. And stolen by Williamson. Floats it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Morant finds Adams. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Back to Jackson. Kick out to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Morant. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
The rugged toughness of Morant. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in stop.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Williamson trying to free himself up. Kicks it out to Jones. The pass to Williamson. The 17-footer goes down. He's got 8.
Well, if the defense is going to give up this kind of shot, they're challenging you to prove you can make that, and Zion showing you can.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Ingram wide open, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Ingram's got his second bucket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's Williamson. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Bain kicks to Jackson. Here's Morant. Banked in off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point New Orleans lead.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And Adams sends it back. Morant with it. Now defended by McCollum. And Morant moves it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Already embracing his role as a leader on this team. Morant brings a strong work ethic and winning mentality to this team.
Screened by Valanciunas. Ingram with room to shoot. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Ingram's got 8 points.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
A 3 from McCollum. Williamson, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Zion bringing it right there, crashing the glass, and relentless energy to get the ball.
Here's Morant. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. McCollum against Morant. Valanciunas with a screen on Morant. The 3 from McCollum. That shot off. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. The Grizzlies trail by 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And Valanciunas now atop the key. Pass to McCollum. Just 4 to shoot. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 4. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, the big finish by Morant. Some of his most spectacular plays happen well above the rim.
Gets a hand on it, and staying with the play, Ingram.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Jackson dishes to Brooks. Outside, Bain. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And Morant throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. McCollum, no good.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Morant passes to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
And you might ask for help down there. You got to push Steven Adams out of the paint, and you can't give him good looks like that.
And the rejection by Jackson. Williamson against Jackson. And he makes good on the layup.
Well, a little contact from the defense goes a long way for Zion Williamson.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant scanning the floor. And finished off by Morant.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Goes back up, and Williamson with the layup. Williamson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Big-time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
Bain kicks to Brooks. Jackson from long range. Adams the pass to Bain. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Look at that.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Williamson is screen on Morant. They double team McCollum. Williamson in the post. Guarded by Morant. Passes it to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Williamson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Morant. This is to Jackson. Pass to Bain. To the left wing. Shakes him. And good. He hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the 8.
Yep, he is putting on a show. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Morant. And there's the pass to Valanciunas. Williamson trying to free himself up. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by McCollum.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Brooks misses. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Williamson. Ingram finds McCollum. Williamson against Bain. Kept alive. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
To Morant. On the wing, Brooks. Memphis keeping it alive with a new 14. A second chance effort. And the rejection by Valanciunas. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul. Ingram outside. from deep three-point range off on that one. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging,
welcome everyone to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hello basketball fans, Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been called a cyborg for his lack of emotion on the court. He said, quote, "I just try to stay locked into the game. When people are the most serious, they play the best basketball. Nobody's smiling in the fourth quarter." Brian?
Maybe influenced by his years with Tim Duncan, who also had that poker face. Allie, good stuff. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. In at forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at center. And for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the one. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now here's Jones. Here's Valanciunas. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
George passes to Morris. Westbrook outside. Kicks it to George. Let's go with a three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, when you have a scorer like Paul George, it doesn't matter where it comes from. In that instance, hey, just catch and shoot.
Up top, McCollum, pounded by Westbrook. McCollum outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. Counted.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
Pass to Ingram. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Kicks it to George. Morris outside. Leonard against Ingram. For 3, George. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. There's McCollum with the 3. It's rebounded by Zubats.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Nice shot by Morris.
Well, that's just stellar concentration from the talented forward. Marcus Morris effective at keeping his balance on these tough finishes.
Now here's McCollum. Down low. Here's Williamson. Outside Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Leonard. Puts up a 3. Pelicans keep it alive. Outside Jones. Pass to Ingram. Now here's McCollum. Shoots over Westbrook. On the wing, Jones. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Here's Ingram. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Here's Westbrook. Launches a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Graham.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Morris passes to Westbrook. Crosses over. The kick out to Morris. They get it back. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Morris has got 5.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
McCollum against Westbrook. Launches it. McCollum's shot is off. The Clippers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Out to Leonard. The 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score it at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
McCollum, pass to Ingram. Misses the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
For 3, Westbrook. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Morris. New Orleans has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Westbrook against McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Stolen by Jones. McCollum against Westbrook. 4-3. McCollum on the wing. He's got 5. Oh, George with a steal.
First personal foul.
the free throw drops for Leonard.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
He got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that does it for the first quarter.
Your fans, your Clippers, Houston team. And check out.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Leonard and Batum, the duo at forward. Paul George out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Plumlee in at the center position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's McCollum. The three. Plumlee pulls down the board. It's George on the wing, defended by Jones.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. George outside. Here's Plumlee. Soft touch off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Leonard against Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Leonard attacking. Batum outside. Leonard passes to George. Batum outside. Out to the wing. To three. Westbrook. That shot, no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Here's Ingram. Rejected by George.
Well, this is what makes Paul George special. Elite two-way plays, and that send-it-back block sends a message to the offense. I'm here tonight, folks. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense. Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Batum outside. Pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
And we know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a three-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
Now here's Westbrook. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I always feel like when Paul George rises and fires from three, he believes it's going down. Great confidence behind that three-point shot.
McCollum against Westbrook. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. McCollum outside. 5 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen.
Closing foul. C.J. McCollum. First personal foul.
Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. George outside. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Takes a three. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Westbrook's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Batum with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Batum, pass to George. From deep. And the Clippers Clippers hit again from deep.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Leonard against Ingram. Leonard outside. From deep three-point range. Pelicans cleared away.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Westbrook. No good that time. Jones with some nice D. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Ingram on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. Will it go? It's rebounded by George.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Outside Ingram. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight.
With the score, your Clippers, 33. The Pelicans, 10.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Paul George has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the point guard. Now here's Williamson. Valanciunas with a screen on Batum. Williamson for 3. It's rebounded by George. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Leonard, good.
Kawhi Leonard has built that three-point game now to add to the mid-range and the ability to draw contact. Now you got to guard him everywhere.
About a minute played here in the second half. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Williamson for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Westbrook. Stolen by Jones. McCollum against George. Who poked away. It's stolen by Leonard. Here we go, all alone with the tip.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
Outside Ingram. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Ingram's got 6.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Westbrook outside. Batum outside. Back to Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. George outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. Do you see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
With great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
There's McCollum with the 3. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Now here's Westbrook. A minute 29 left in the third. On the take. Pelicans cleared away. McCollum on the wing. Leonard defending. Outside Ingram. Takes the 3. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Pass to Jones. And here's McCollum. Jacks up a 3. Here's Ingram. Poke loose. Westbrook left side. Here's the 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. McCollum's got space. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram against Leonard. For 3. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
There's McCollum with the 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Los Angeles. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Mason Plumlee out there with Nicholas Batum. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Batum. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Leonard outside. And he drives in.
Blocking foul called on C.J. McCollum. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Westbrook. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Batum gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, that last 3 must have riled up Batum because he wanted to get that shot off quickly.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's McCollum with the 3. Back to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. That won't go either for McCollum. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. There's Plumlee with a 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
There's Plumlee with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Pass to Ingram. Fires the 3. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Batum left side. All sorts of time. They grab their own miss. Leonard finds Batum. Here's George. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Batum with it. From outside the arc. Knocks knocks it down from distance. Batum's got 6 here in the quarter.
You can't allow Nicholas Batum a free look from 3. This guy is a knockdown shooter.
McCollum outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Plumlee passes to Batum. Now Westbrook. It's stolen by Ingram. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Williamson against Westbrook. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Plumlee's got 7 rebounds in the game. Leonard with the ball. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Batum. Three-pointer, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Clippers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Paul George.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Here's Batum. And the Clippers miss again.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
George against Ingram. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Out to McCollum. From deep. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. George, right side. There's Plumlee with a 3. Misses. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Facing off, 6 feet 7 inches, number 9, Kevin Herter. The man in the middle, 7 feet 1 inches, number 10, Domantas Sabonis. At guard, 6'3", number 5, De'Aaron Fox.
It's an NBA afternoon game here on... Boy, these two teams are on the rise, RJ. Some fantastic young talent on display on both sides.
Oh, the future is bright, and these guys are the future. But don't look over the present, because they are already so exciting to watch. It's going to be a lot of fun courtside.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the point.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick impressed in summer league. Looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did speak briefly with New Orleans' head coach. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump, and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. The guys will see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Thanks, David.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Williamson. Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Here's Fox, and there's the drive.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
No good from Valanciunas.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Barnes dishes to Murray. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. Fox against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Fox. Ingram wide open. No good from outside. Kings have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now the pass to Herter. This one for 3. Not going to go that time. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Here's Ingram. And again, New Orleans has no up. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up with the Kings.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoff.
Now Ingram, following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Fox against McCollum. Fox kicks to Herter. Passes it to Murray. The kick out to Barnes. Pocket 6. Here's Fox. Pass to Herter. Lets the three fly. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Valanciunas with a screen on Fox. In the corner, it's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Pelicans. Murray outside. Fires for three. Pelicans pull it in. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And you have to admire how hard Zion plays. It makes defenders nervous and forces them to overcommit.
Second free throw, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Murray, no good. McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. And stolen by Murray.
New Orleans foul.
The Kings shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting
on the free throw, no good.
Harrison Barnes. Shooting 1.
Now, here's Fox. From deep. And there's Murray on the assist by Fox. Murray's got 5 now. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Kings lead by 5.
Please give a big round of applause for your Kings Youth team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Barnes in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That one a little long. Kings leading now by 5. Fox passes to Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. Tires from deep. To the inside. Here's Barnes. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 5. And here's McCollum for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
3.
McCollum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Fox. In the corner, Murray with it. Back to Fox. That shot is off. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Outside, Fox. Herter on the wing. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Valanciunas dishes to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first half. The wide open look here for Fox. And another three for Sacramento.
An area that Fox should continue to work on. When he's sinking threes, his offense becomes so much more dangerous.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Herter. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 9-point Sacramento lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And here's McCollum for 3. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Ingram with the steal. From past the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball. Now just a 3-point Kings lead.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Fox looking it over, launches it, and Jones pulls it down.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Kings leading now by 3. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Again, the miss by the Kings. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Sabonis against Ingram. Cullen passes it to Ingram. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Jones. The 3 from McCollum hits the 3-point bomb. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a
big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Sacramento Kings. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in its center.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Sacramento shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
First team foul.
And that one misses.
Shooting for Sacramento, Harrison Barnes. 1 shot.
Sacramento's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Fox against Williamson. That one goes. Count it. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Kicks it out to McCollum. Valanciunas inside. Irons on him. Count it.
So skilled at the 5. Valanciunas helps space the court. Knocks down the mid-range, Jay, more often than not, and also a terror on the offensive glass.
Fox unable to get that one. Nice steal from Valanciunas. And here's McCollum for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Richard, teams love to have a big man like Sabonis who they can run their offense through, don't they?
Yeah, he's got triple-double potential every time he steps on the floor. Look, he gets on the glass, his passing is so perfect, and then he's a great presence down low.
Fox, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And here's McCollum for 3. Back to Ingram. For the lead, 6 to shoot. Good on the three-point shot. Ingram's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pelicans.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Sabonis' screen on Jones. Sacramento again missing. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Williamson outside. For 3, Ingram. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Fox goes in. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Wide open look here for Murray. And it's off from three-point range. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside, Jones. Vader on the way. Out to the wing. Valanciunas inside. Covered by Barnes. Second chance shot. No good from Valanciunas.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Alice position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Back to Herter. To stop the drought. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
New Orleans ball.
New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Ingram outside. The pass to Williamson. For Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Fox against McCollum. Fox passes to Murray. It's stolen by Jones. Ingram outside. Latre. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Passes it to Herter. For the tie. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Herter's got the game tied up here for the Kings. McCollum dishes to Ingram. Back to McCollum. Beyond the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the wing, Barnes. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. McCollum against Fox. McCollum passes to Jones. And stolen by Barnes. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Herter gets it to go.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
McCollum against Fox. McCollum outside. Murray against Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. He feeds it to Valanciunas. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
It's all tied in Sacramento. And fourth quarter basketball will be...
Please give a big round of applause.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Pass to Valanciunas. Jacks up a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Barnes outside. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Here's Williamson. Here's the drive.
And we're not used to seeing a big man like Williamson move like this. Puts defenders in a bind.
At the line for the Pelicans.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. The Kings trailing. Outside, Fox. Murray outside. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Pelicans shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Williamson against Murray. Williamson left side. The feed to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really on the right plate defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans? Fox hits them both.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Fox against McCollum. There's the triple. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Fox from outside. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. McCollum against Fox. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Lets it go. It's good. Now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Herter kicks to Murray. For 3. Sacramento gets it back. A 3 ball. It's not going to go for him.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to McCollum. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Ingram outside. For the 3. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Ingram. McCollum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans. Now here's Herter. Defended by Jones. Herter, no good. And the Pelicans with the possession. It's a 12-2 run here. Good thing.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
For 3, Murray. It's good from long range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
McCollum dishes to Jones. Valanciunas against Sabonis. With the fadeaway. No good off the front iron. The Kings trail by 10. Murray outside. There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Barnes outside. Back to Murray. Takes the 3. A new 14 for the King. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly.
If they just play smart, this game's over.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Again, the miss by Murray. On the wing, Jones. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the one he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. They came in here and took care of business like they